All right, good evening, good afternoon, good morning, and welcome to my stream. We're gonna do some Kerbal Space Program. Yes, we are. I have to launch the game. I'm gonna make some racket here on the microphone. Sorry, I just want to get a preemptive strike on some throat lozenges. I'm pretty much healed, cured, not ailing from the flu, but my throat does still get a little irritated when I talk too much. And people would say, "Oh, Andy, you don't need to talk." We would be most welcome to a non-verbal Andy. I get it. I do. I really do. I don't think many people would chime into a stream, someone that's streaming. Yeah, streamer. That doesn't, you know, dialogue. So I'm going to pop a couple of throat lozenges here. Alright, let's get the game going. The game's on. Okay, there it is. Alright, we don't need double music. Alright. Let me double check and see how the audio is sounding here. Alright, we don't need double music. Alright, it sounded fine. Cool. Alright, so let me refresh that. I do not need another tab of that. What am I looking for? I'm usually watching something over here. Oh, well, chat. That's important to have. Chat. Where'd chat go? Okay, I got it. I got it. There's chat. All right, cool. Okie dokie. All right, so unfortunately, I ran out of time yesterday during an ad hoc Apollo launch. So we need to wrap that up. I got me some jet fuel here, aka a sody pop, and I noticed for some reason my camera, I guess it's okay, it looked like it was in the wrong spot. Alright, so we need to go out to the tracking station here. I'm gonna take a swig here. Oh yeah, that hit the spot. Ad hoc Apollo. We left the guys and the gal in orbit around the Mun. We'd just gotten here, just arrived. And here they are. We got Bellinor, Maru, and Motam. And we want to make sure we turn on our fuel cell. Do I got more than one? I just got the one. Alright. Alright, so we got our communication out. Let's make sure we also get that one extended. And we're gonna face retrograde. Alright, so is what we gotta do. We'll do an F5. Do an F5 just to make sure. And I gotta scratch my head. Alright, cool. Alright, so, is this fuel cell on? That fuel cell is on. Is that life support on? That life support's on. Alright. So we need to transfer some crew. We're gonna transfer a pilot. I think. Okay, that's bad placement of that. Bellinor, I think, is our pilot, right? She is, so she's gonna go down to the surface. And who is? We're gonna leave our engineer up, so we're gonna send Maru. Sorry, and we need to put you over here. So we got our team transferred. We're going to leave our engineer up here in space. We'll do another F5 there. Oh man, I got a majorly itch on my nose there all of a sudden. Alright. Then we're going to go ahead and undock. We're going to, SAS is engaged. We're going to switch over to our lunar lander here. We're on SAS and RCS. We're going to push away. We'll go ahead and extend our Landing gear. Wow, that was loud. Alright, for some reason that was extremely loud. We want to control from here, just to make sure. Excellent. We'll go ahead and get an antenna out. It's important to keep, you know, communication. Alright. And we're going to want to land on the Mun. I think is what we're going to do here. Is find a nice... So what is our altitude? Let's go ahead and... point retrograde. Turn off RCS. Going to save some of that. And we're just going to do... Oh, you know what? We need to activate our engine for one. We're going to do a slow burn and lower our periapsis over here to about 40-ish. Alright. Coming up on 50. 45. Like I said, we're going to get that to about 40. Then we're going to drop a maneuver node right here. And we're going to pull. And let's just go ahead and do that for now. We're going to spend 64 delta V. I'm doing F5. 64 of the 1096 in our lander. And we'll go ahead and execute that maneuver. Now again, our lander's got a fuel cell, which is on. There's Kerbin. There goes Kerbin. So that's going to set us up for a landing. Online Spirit, how you doing? Good morning to you. Good afternoon. Good evening. All right, let's go ahead. Maintain a retro cooling. Oh, you like that? Yeah, that's inspired by the LEM. We got a little bit of a graphic glitch going on here, but it looks like the Apollo-ish thing in a way. Thank you for that compliment. So let's go ahead and do a series of, you know what? Let's land right in this big ugliness, this big crater of craters of craters. So let's pull retro, put on some big braking maneuver here. Let's get a little radial out. That is a big burn. We're gonna do it. Evening. All right, evening. Get ourselves lined up here. Oh, yes. Here we are. What's over there? I can't tell. What is to our left? Ah, a Luna 9. All right. Did I put lights on these things? Oh, I didn't put any lights on my lander. Alright. So a big burn to slow us down. And our projected trajectory puts us outside the big crater, but we're going to try to land somewhere. Somewhere here where it's kind of flattish without a crater. Could land in a crater within a crater, I don't know. We're going to see. Alright, I got 9 seconds left on this burn. And And again, normally to land, what's projected by delta V, the most efficient landing is 900 delta V. And we still have over 700 in our lander. Alright, let's go ahead and point. Let's plot another node here, and let's put on the brakes. Right, like that. That's another 248. Now this 909 isn't the strongest little engine, but it's going to do the best it can do here. Another 30-second burn. It's slowing us down, killing our horizontal speed. And don't forget, as we burn, for some reason I see the explosions. That means a follow's coming. There it is. 2 Big Game Reborn. Thank you for the follow. Alright, so that's our burn. And we're going to do that. So we have 491 left. And what I'm trying to do is miss this crater. So what I'm trying to do is just kill our horizontal speed. Cool. Alright. Looks good. We're going to land right in between those 2 craters. Perfect. We're still 11,000 up. We have 419 delta V left. Should be okay. Okay. So let's do an F5 right here. Excuse me. And we'll do a, let's get us down to about 5,000 meters. Alright, and then we're going to slow ourselves down. Now the one thing I don't like about this lander is I am using a decoupler, and I don't think I changed the decoupled force. So it's a little violent when we separate. So okay, I'm going to do a burn here that reduces us down to half our speed because we're coming down pretty fast. Okay, 800 meters, a little over 800. Landing gear is extended. Excuse me. We're about 1/3 throttle. $170 delta V. We're at 300 meters and dropping. $100 meters. A nice soft landing is about 600 or 6 meters per second. So we're trying to get there. Plenty of fuel left. Looks like we have a fairly flattish spot. Alright. We have landed on the Mun with our ad hoc Apollo style lander. So we're doing F5 right here. Celebratory swig. Alright, so before we get the guys out, and the guy and gal, is what I want to do check our fuel cells here. And that's what we're going to do. Is we're going to transfer any remaining fuel out of our lander, since we have landed, to our liquid fuel resources on our ascent stage. So I have 3 tanks down here, and I've just drained them to fill up. We're going to turn this engine off. It wouldn't have been able to. And we don't use liquid fuel for our engines in my ascent stage. I use actually monopropellant. That's why we have a couple big monopropellant. The liquid fuel is mainly to keep the fuel cell going, because that's what draws the power. Okay, so we're going to set this up. So what I want to do is put the decoupler there, put the engines there, do an F5. Alright, so let's do our scientific expedition, shall we? Let's go ahead and extend our ladder. And we'll go ahead and have Maru go and do his EVA. And he's our scientist. So what he's going to do is he's going to go over here. And he's going to go do some scientific experiments. Over here next to Bellinor's door. I'm not saying Bellinor couldn't do it, but we're going to have the scientist do it. I'm going to have him... Whoa. Whoa, okay. My bad. I think I made the lip big enough so he could... Or a Kerbal could. Might be wrong. Okay, I'm wrong. Oh, there we go. They're just kind of hanging on the edge there. So we're going to grab some... we're going to log the data. Keep it. We're going to log this data. Keep it. We have some seismic. We'll log. Keep it. Then we're going to take the data. Okay. Stay. We're going to take this data. Just hang it on the edge of equipment. And we're going to take that scientific experiment. Alright. So good job. Whoa. Let's go ahead and go back to our lander. Let's get Bellinor out. And have her depart. Oh, little bouncy bounce. For some reason, she does not want to face the camera. There we go. No, no, turn the up. Bellinor, what are you doing? She's being most difficult. Alright. Not really. So what we'll do is we'll get a little screenshot here. Our adventuring Kerbals on the surface of the Mun. So, alright. Cool. So, go ahead and put our pilot back. Whoa, my bad. Forgot to press the right button. Alright, then we'll switch over to our scientist here. Have him go over here. Let him use the ladder. For some reason the ladder works pretty good going up, but coming down, I guess I need to shift it down a little bit. Alright, and he stored all his scientific data right here. So we'll do an F5. And let's go ahead and stage to, let's put a spacer stage here. Alright, So our ascent engines are primed and ready. Do another F5. And we're going to put a little buffer stage there. And I'm going to power them up a little bit. Alright, that was a good... And then we need to find 270 here. Where is it? There it is. And we need to head out. Say goodbye to our lander. We have 1400 Delta V, which is all monopropellant. And we're going to take this up to about 16 to 20. I'm sorry, I can't. Fernan Zero, thank you for that follow, appreciate it. For some reason, it was really hard to read on that monitor. Alright, apoapsy's at 10,000. $14, 16, 19, and 20. Let's go ahead and kill that. Go ahead and get in orbit here. That's going to cost 263 of our 1,000, so we got that. Okay, this burn is going to last about 26 seconds. So again, those that might be just chiming in, is what I'm doing is I'm wrapping up a mission. We did an ad hoc. I had a little bit of time yesterday in the stream. I didn't want to get in the middle of something, but unfortunately, I got in the middle of an Apollo-style launch, and I couldn't finish it because of time constraints. So I'm just wrapping it up. I didn't want to leave the Kerbals out there. So we have 753 Delta V left in our Ascent module here. Make sure we're controlling from here. Excellent. And is what we want to do is find our... That's Apollo 11, Apollo 12. That is our Apollo ad hoc. That's our target right there. So what we want to do is we want to get... we're going to make a maneuver node over here. So first of all, we're going to right mouse click that. We're going to drop a node right here. Tag that again. And drag that over it, and I want to change our phase. We're not real off, but we're not... The closer you are to 0, the better your rendezvous possibilities are, unless you're just really awesome at rendezvous, which I am not. So I'm just going to pull this to get this to 0. Or as close as possible to 0 as possible. As possible as 0 as possible. I'm going to say that enough times. So that didn't work out. There we go, we got 0. Dissect. Thank you for that follow. I appreciate it. And then what we're going to do is we want to raise our apoapsy. We want to raise part of our altitude to match our target's altitude. And our target's altitude is about 100. So we're going to pull some prograde here. We're at 88. 90. They're at 99 by 90. Oh, sorry, they're at 99. I can't see the number now. Where is the number? 96. 7, 8, 99. Alright. So we have some possible intercepts. Now regardless, because we are in a lower orbit, we're going to be going faster to catch up to our target. So we're going to need an orbit. So we're going to right mouse click here. Or if you use this mod, you can actually click here. But we're going to do it down here, and we're going to click on this one. This is our plus. That means we're going to wait one orbit. And it looks like we're going to wait another orbit. And I think that should be fine. So then if we pull back, or pull forward, we want to see if we can. Let's actually pull those back. Maybe we move. Okay, there we go. Oh, okay. So now we have two possible intercepts. Let's see which one. This one says we're 10.7. This one says we're 10.2. And if we just... Oh, okay. It looks like we're just going to have the one intercept right here, which has got a separation of 5.8. And it looks like it's an alignment adjustment. So if we do this, is that making it worse or what? 5.9, that's making it worse. 5.7, 5.9, 6. Alright, looks like, whoa, that was worse. So 5.9 looks like the absolute best I can get. Yep. Alright, so we won't push it. Alright, so like I said, we have to wait in orbit. And we have 3 days of supply, so we can do that. We'll press F5. And let's go ahead and execute that burn. That's why you got to take some grub with you. You got to take some snacks, some Tang, Slim Jims, you know. Diet Mountain Dew. Oh yeah. And this is going to cost 42 of the 753 we have. Oh, we had 2 orbits. That's right. We had 2 orbits to wait. And all that's doing is allowing us to catch up, or them to catch up to us. And then when we do this burn, it'll get one part of our orbit as close as possible to an intercept. We're still almost 6 kilometers away. So we're going to have to make some adjustments along the way. Alright, so we're about 37 minutes away from our burn. Alright, down to 19 minutes. We're hugging that orbit there of the Mun. All right. All right, here comes our final approach on our burn. Again, it's going to be about a 4-second burn. We're going to burn about 42 delta V. We've got plenty of delta V left over. Alright, so let's see what that did for us. 5.9 kilometers. Alright, so what we need to do is we're going to accelerate a little bit, or time warp. About here. So again, this is our target, and this is us. And as you can see, we're going to get really close to one another. But what I want to do is I want to take... So right here, this information we see right here, this is not stock. This comes from a mod called Better Burn Time. So instead of keep switching back and forth to see how you're doing, it's all right here. And what I want to do is I want to move towards our target. I'm going to turn off RCS. I'm going to burn a little bit towards our target. So we're 22 kilometers away from our target. And by burning towards our target, it's going to do two things. It's going to accelerate our approach, which we don't really want, but it's also decreasing our separation gap. So we're going to do this and we're just burning a very small amount of fuel. Just want to make sure you stay on the target there. Alright, so now what we're going to do is we're going to time warp a little bit more. Right about there. And then what we're going to try to do is we're going to point retrograde and attempt to push this marker. And I want to make sure this number still goes down. 4.5, good. So what we're doing is we're pushing and slowing down at the same time. We're pushing our retrograde marker towards our anti-target. So again, we're doing an alignment. We're minimizing this gap. The only thing is we're slowing down a little bit too much for my favor. So we're gonna point towards the target. I want some speed because I don't want to be drifting forever to catch up to it. So as you can tell, as we burn towards our target, again, we had almost a 6-kilometer gap. We're down to less than 2-kilometer gap. So that's awesome. Alright, let's go ahead and get this better aligned. Oops. Alright, now we have a 0.1 kilometer separation gap, and we can clean that up without a problem. We're going to, so our rendezvous is in 2 minutes, 16 seconds. So we're going to accelerate time. We're going to get that to about 1.5 kilometers away. And then we're going to just use RCS to keep everything aligned here. Alright, and we're going to slow down. Still using RCS to keep us aligned. Now what I'm going to do is I'm going to switch over to this. And where are we at? We are out here somewhere. Hello. Okay. Are we targeted the wrong thing? That would be a bummer. Huh. So what I'm trying to do is find our little lander. Oh, there it is. That was scary. And I'm going to point this towards us. And then I'm going to point us towards the target. Whoa. And I got an itch all of a sudden. Oh, that's better. So we're 87 seconds away. We're gaining on our target, which is good. Make sure we're controlling from there. We're going to go ahead and lower our antenna. I'm using cap locks for fine control on the RCS. Just making sure the orange or the gold thing is on top of the purple thing. Why did I lose my stuff? Alright, I want to pretty much stop here. For some reason, am I actually really? Why can't I see us? I'm stump-fired here. Oh, there it is. I was clicked on the wrong thing. Alright. There we go. I was a little scared. Alright, so now I want to get us all adjust. Whoa. We'll find the docking port. There we go. Alright, now we can dock this thing. A little concerned. Wrong way. Again, I'm just trying to keep... Whoa.
That was totally wicked!
Bithril Gaming! Bithril, how the heck are you, man? Thank you so much for that host. I really appreciate it. Been a long time, dude. Where you been? Stuff, life, I know. I'm hitting the wrong keys. Whoa. There we go. I'm good. No, I'm bad. There we go. Increase our forward momentum a little bit. Doing good? Lunch break from schoolwork. Excellent. School is cool. I miss school. Not the... Well... Alright, I miss it. I do. In return for your channel, I shall give you a cookie. Oh, cookie. Alright. It looks like we're fairly lined up here. Doesn't look like it, but according to the nav ball, we are. Well, that says we're not. Wow. That is one touchy little... I can't get it any... Okay, that's about as perfect as I can get. Alright, are we about to dock? Hope so. Nice and easy. Look at that! We have contact! Very cool. My camera is acting weird. Here, that's weird. Alright, so what I want to do here is, first of all, why are all the lights off? Alright, that's better. I got a cookie from Bithril Gaming. Thanks, Bithril. Is what we want to do is turn this. Actually, there's 2 engines in there, so I'm not going to mess with that. But what I want to do is, just to guarantee we don't have any sort of an issue, we're going to transfer the fuel, the liquid fuel, from our little Oscar tanks here over to our main tank on our command service module. Now, we don't need the RCS because we're all done with docking. But what we're going to do is we're going to have, who's over here? We're going to transfer Bellinor from there to here. And then we're going to have our scientist do an EVA. And he's going to take all of the data we collected from the surface of the moon. And then he's just going to go knock at the front door here. And then he's going to board, retransfer all of our scientific data. And we'll do an F5 right here. And then we'll detach. And then we'll switch back to the command service module. Do a little RCS to pull away. Yay! And then we're gonna head back home. Our little journey to the Mun is done, pretty much. I hate that feature. Alright, so we're gonna pull a little prograde here. We're gonna get our Mun escape, our Kerbal capture, our Kerbal, we'll be in the Kerbal, right. So, this is our periapsis. There's certainly a lot of garbage in space. Well, it's historical garbage. We have an Apollo 15 ascent module. We have a Luna 1. We have an Apollo 12 ascent module. It's not my fault. It's still floating up there. So what I want to do here is we're going to tag our PE. We're going to drag... Since I don't want to mess with all that, we're going to drag that around so it gets as close as... Actually, let's do this. That gets us down to 3. 3.1, 2.8, 2.7, 2.4, 2.3. Alright, so we're going to pull some more. I want to get our PE down to 40. That way when we do our burn, we don't have to do any more. We have 737 delta V. Alright, Bethril. Alright, 42. And 40. 39. Alright, it's going to cost $259 to do our burn towards Kerbal, and we shouldn't have to do anything else, so we're going to still have a lot of fuel left over. So, hopefully this works out. So we're going to say goodbye to the Mun via our ad hoc Apollo. So this Apollo is... It's out of time, it's out of phase. I just decided to do an Apollo launch. Everyone wanted to see one. So I did one. It's fun. The Apollo launch does everything you need in a game. You take off, you get into orbit, you dock and rendezvous, not once, but twice. You land on a planet, you take off from a planet, and you return to the original planet you left from. It does everything. Alright, let's see what the state of our guys in. So they still have 6 days of food. We're fine because we're going to warp to here, which is 1 day. And then we'll go ahead and warp to here. That's another hour. You're back. Then we're going to warp to here. And we're going to go ahead and warp to here. So that puts us at about 200. And what we'll do is we'll do an F5 here. We are going to go ahead and detach from everything we need, everything we got here. And then we're going to turn around retrograde. We are going to lower our antenna. And then we're just going to accelerate time until we get caught in the atmosphere. We're going to turn off RCS. And it looks like it'll be a nighttime landing. So now is what I'm going to do is I'm going to separate our chutes. These are the drogue chutes because you can tell they're smaller. So I'm going to drag these down here, then these, and then that one. There goes our debris, one piece of it. More garbage in orbit? Nope, it's going to burn up in the atmosphere. Yes, sir, it will. Or it should. It'll get cleaned up. Ah, man, I got an itch again. Who cares about the Kepler set? Yeah, exactly. Now, again, I'm not a rocket person, but I know what that is. How you doing, Metroid? So, anyways, like I said, we're just kind of wrapping up an Apollo-style mission that we started yesterday. It was a lot of fun. I like Apollo missions. They're classic. They're fun. And I just noticed I left my teaspoon in my tea. Trying to figure out why that ice cube looks so weird. It's some piece of metal. Oh yeah, good stuff, yeah. I'm good, playing KSP while listening to you. Oh, well, awesome. That's twice the KSP you got going on there. So after this, it looks like what we're going to do... Oh, you know what? I forgot to update our mission statement. So what Moobot just put in there was incorrect. So let me update that. So we're going to actually, we're going to do the Galileo. So we're going to design the probe and its lifter stage, booster stage, I guess. And that gets deployed via a shuttle. So we're going to design a brand new probe, make sure it fits into the shuttle bay or the cargo bay of the shuttle, and we're going to do a shuttle launch. Yay! And also, I got the munchies for some reason. Oh well. Alright, how are we doing here? Looks like we're doing fine. We're still 26,000 meters up. Do 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 do. Oh, that's kind of cool. That was close on the ablator. And actually, the command pod, this one, that was weird. This one actually can take a lot of heat too. If you check the stats at it in the editor, It can withstand quite a bit of heat. But yeah, I got a little close. I didn't start with a full ablator though. I only had 60, so because a ablator is heavy, so it doesn't mean you have to always pack it all. When you do something like the Galileo, will you include the slingshots? Well, that's a darn good question. I probably will not, because I'm still fairly at a novice level when it comes to this. So my first goal is to complete a historical career to the best of my ability and not bore the living daylights out of you guys, for one. Oh, I need to pop some shoots here. And is what I mainly do is what gives me these tasks is I have a mod that gives me contracts that are historical, and if I want to complete the contract, I have to do what the contract says. So if it says do a flyby, then I do a flyby. If it doesn't say, you know, go to this planet, get a gravity assist, and go to this planet, get a gravity assist, then I don't. You know. The idea I'm toying with. The idea that I'm toying with is, after I'm finished this historical career, however far it takes me out, I don't know. I think there's some SpaceX in there. We're currently in the middle of the Mir, and then we'll be doing the ISS, and in the 1.1.3 version of this, I got as far as the first solar array. What is that? The P6 truss, and then they came out with 1.2 of KSP, and unfortunately, whatever they did to the aerodynamic changes or whatever they did to the physics, my ISS, because of all the reaction wheels, caused so much isolation it shook itself apart, and I wasn't fast enough to go in there and start shutting them down, so I had to start this over again. So I haven't gotten as far as I did before, but what I run parallel to the historical career is my own career, to where I want to learn how to colonize a planet using Rover Dude's MKS mod. And I'm doing it on the Mun. I've gotten a real good grasp, or a better than average grasp of it, but I didn't know what I was doing. So Ode, when I started on the Mun and I started putting the main facility together, I really didn't know what I was doing, and I want to reorg that to make it a lot more efficient. And it's what we've been doing is we've been doing launches from the Mun to Duna, because that's the ultimate goal. I want to colonize Duna, or Mars, in the same way that the Martian did it and the Mars TV series, with some caveats, of course. So with the Mun, I have the resources that I can put into shipping crates, and I can ship to Duna, because how the mod works is you need certain resources. I don't want to. You can't just simply land and start digging up stuff and go. You actually need you need minerals. You need material kits. No, not minerals. You need machinery and material kits, and of course supplies. And the one thing I'm not doing is creating an adequate supply of supplies for life support. And so by reorganizing the base, I'm hoping I can fine-tune that to where I can start shipping supplies out there. Because once I start shipping Kerbals out, if I need to send an emergency supply crate, it's going to take a while. Okay. MKS is somewhat easy to start, but making the fully self-sufficient, it is, yeah. So my base is fairly self-sufficient. The one thing it's lacking is I'm not making enough metals. And with metals, that's my my crossover to material kits for the ground construction, and I'm not making enough supplies. I have the gypsum, I have the water, I have the dirt, I have the fertilizer, but I'm not making enough supplies. So I have to figure out why. And I had a strange sound effect. I was hoping to have some cool sound effects, but what I'm going to do here is we're going to recover this. And as soon as this gets recovered, I'm gonna dump out. I'm gonna Nezo down with a hose. Thank you, Nezo. I'm gonna pull out a mod. I was watching another KSP streamer that when they landed on the runway, they had the skid sounds. I said, "Oh, that's cool." And I went and followed all the directions, but I'm not getting the sound. I'm just getting one sound effect. So let me There's also habitat thing. Yep. And see, in the life support mod, that's why, you know, I'm very cautious about that. But you'll see all that here in a sec. So I'm going to quit out of the game real quick. I'm going to pull out a mod. It's called Collusion Effects, or Collision Effect. Collusion or Collision? What's it called? Collision Effect. Collusion? No, collusion, not collision. Collusion. So I'm going to pull this out. Collision. Is it collision? You're right, collision. Hang on one sec. Let me make sure I'm not doing something wrong here. Okay, so let me pull this out. Cool. All right, let me restart KSP. Because I thought it'd be really cool that since we're in the shuttle area, that when the shuttle comes down to land, you'd hear the but I can't get it to work. And it's not fully supported in 1.2, and I don't know what you have to do, but basically you go get the old version. Somebody got the okay from the original mod author and made it 1.2 compatible, so there's a DLL update, and then there's a config file update. I followed it all, but it doesn't work for me. So I don't know what I did wrong. I don't know. Not that big of a deal. Time for a drink. So we're going to do the Galileo. We'll do a shuttle launch, and then we'll set up the burn for the Galileo. And then we're going to go... Yesterday, collusion is secret or illegal operation or... Oh, collusion. Yeah, all right. I mean collusion. Yeah, I got you. Yesterday, we made... What would we call it? The Mag Spider. At least our game still works. So that's a win. Yeah, it works. Yours broke? I'm sorry. How you doing, Nano Wielder? We made an apparatus from the construction mod that comes with MKS that will allow us to drive over these Tundra modules and magnetically pick them up, so we can start disconnecting them from the base, dropping them in areas where we want them, and then aligning them, getting them connected so they're in a better organization and stuff like that. I don't know how I'm going to organize it yet, but had to figure out a way to do it. I think we figured it out. It was actually pretty fun. We have to do a little bit more testing because we tested on Kerbal gravity. We tested on Kerbal gravity, and now we have to hack the gravity and adjust. So anyways, let's go over here. Oh, first of all, let's go here. Let's accept the Galileo. So what does it do? It says we have to find reach orbit and deploy Galileo. All right, so whoa. All right, so it looks like Galileo. Oh dear. I don't know if I'm going to be this good. Zookle. Sorry, how you doing, Zookle? All right, so a lot of flybys. I don't know if I'm going to be able to do this. I'm going to try. So we launch it, deploy it, send the probe into an upper atmosphere of Joule and transmit science. I thought Galileo had something else. I thought Galileo dropped something into the atmosphere. Send the probe. Yeah, that's right. So put the Galileo in orbit around Joule and then send the probe into the upper atmosphere of Joule and transmit science. Okay, then we have to do... Are these all flybys? We have to go to... It looks like it is, huh? It's not real clear, is it? I play as KP on the console, which crashes frequently, and you lose saves often. So I'm... Oh. Yeah, they have that update coming up. I have been following that a little bit. So we do a flyby to Eve, which is optional, but we get a bonus to receive a gravity assist. Ugh. Alright. Send a probe into the upper atmosphere of Joule and transmit science. Okay, no problem there. So this doesn't say get in orbit. Oh, we just... Yeah, so these are all little flybys here. Oh, man, this is going to be... I know, Gene, it's going to be hard. Because I don't know how to do that. I mean, I know how to do it, but still. Alright, let's pick up some money here. Let's do some science collection from Eve. Space, we can do that. Space around IQ count. No. Scientific data from space around Joule. Yes, we can do that. Surface of Eve. Nope, because our lander ran out of juice. Data from the surface of Minmus we can do. Surface of Moho we can't. Surface of the Mun we can. Tylo we can't. Alright. Explore Eve. What do they want? Is this a rendezvous? I wish that would stop coming up. Alright, let's go do the science collection. Then we're going to come back, design the Galileo, put in a shuttle, and... Alright, so how much time do we have? So we have 27 days for the Mir crew to return. Then we'll finish the core of the Mir. They have 31 days of food. And then the next crucial part looks like 152 days. And this ore processing, this is going to be a task and it's going to be a fun because I want to totally replace everything here. In fact, I want to do away with this whole installation and move it to where the ore drill site is. Because it's got a high concentration of dirt and I just want it in one spot. That way I don't have all these different places. And these two Kerbals can come back to Kerbin since I already have a Kerbin over there. Since when did Kerbin had rings? Kerbin had rings? Oh, Kappa. I get it, Kappa. That's all historical stuff. Look, it's Skylab, Salute 1, Mir. It's all sorts of great stuff going on. There's Iris, Telestar, Palpa B1. It's history here. All right. Oh, wait. Didn't mean to do that. I'm sorry. Let's go back to the tracking station. All right, where are we going first? Space around Eve. All right, let's go to Eve. Right there. One of my probes does not have any scientific. It's Ooh. I forgot we even put that in orbit. Oh, that's right, because it's part of that. All right, so let's do that one. Let's transmit some science, get some buckaroonies. Oh, you know what? I don't have any science on this. That was dumb. Let's go to Veneria 4. Yeah, Veneria 4. Alright. Guten Tag, Herr Circle. Guten Tag, Herr Million Lights. How are you doing? Kerbucklebuck. Yes, let me do my science here real quick. Million Lights. How the heck are you, Mill? That's right, I just called you Mill. Transmit that. Done. And let me give Mr. Million Lights here a rocket jockey shout out.
Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls,
scared myself.
A fellow rocket jockey has entered the stream.
Jewel.
Please click the supplied link
and give him a follow. This is not on a command. No.
Just consider it a
moral imperative. And no,
you have made the correct choice.
It's like I know what I'm saying already. All right, where is... Hey! Do I... Did something get deleted? Oh, really? My Viking, or not my Viking, my, Well, that's horrible. Did it... Did it lose its orbit or something? Pioneer 10. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Pioneer 10 seems to have lost its orbit. How does that happen? You're just doing fine. Thanks, it's Friday. Tomorrow will be a 2-digit temperature coming. Oh, wow. So... You got a 2% connection down to KSC, and Dude, why aren't you in orbit around Joule? You were. Oh, this sucks. We have 4,000. How did it get out of orbit? Alright, well, let's see if I can fix this. Alright, well, there's a capture that's going to happen in 119 days. Great. I like Guten Tag, but it's 6 p.m. in Germany. Guten Abend. Oh, well. I don't know. I've never had that happen. Now, I've had... For some reason, KSP has deleted a satellite before. It got trolled. Okay, fine. Wait a minute. Can I do this earlier? Wait, stop. Go away. Oh, would you please Kerbin or KSP? All right, so that's in 15 days. Can I get closer? That's in 5 days. Whoa, whoa, whoa. What did I do? Okay. So let's go ahead and we don't have anything happening in 5 days, do we? Don't have 27. Alright, so let's go ahead and do this burn. Man, I was hoping to get some data from Joule. I'm gonna get penalized on that thing. Ooh, I said penal. Did it have an orbit? Yeah, because this is Pioneer 10. It's off my... See, Pioneer 11 is the only one left. I've already done Pioneer 10. It got there. We did our... And yeah. Weird. Huh. Well, at least I still have the fuel to get it back in orbit. I was very proud of myself, too. Doggone it. Son of a biscuit eater. That's me getting a little salty. Son of a biscuit eater. Biscuits and gravy. Biscuit, biscuit, biscuit. Ooh, I'm mad. Alright. Has that ever happened to anyone else? Does a satellite just... Maybe it had a highly elliptical orbit. I honestly can't remember. Alright, so that should give us a capture. Back to Joule. It's Elu. There's Joule. So let's go ahead and Cookie Monster intensifies. What? Alright, let's add a maneuver node there. Where's Joule at? Is that the... No. Oh, I got a valid... Alright, fine. I don't know what's... Alright, hang on. I don't know what's going on. Let's get Joule here. There we go. So we have a capture with something, but let's see if we can't... What do I want? I want to put this on the other side, though. That's what I want to do. Alright, so we'll do that. That's going to happen in 66 years. Schnikey. Alright, hang on. Hang on. Hang on. God. Sumo Deluxe, how the heck are you, Sumo? Hang on, Sumo. I'm gonna give you a shout out here. I have created myself a situation I'm not very happy with. Do I have Joule targeted? I do. I have Joule targeted. What are the chances we can do this? Hang on. It says computing. I don't think this is gonna work. Alright, what if I do that? Yeah, I didn't think so. Alright. 66 years? For crying out loud. Alright, well... Let me get rid of this. Failed hard at getting to Moho. Oh, Moho. Let me tell you about Moho, Mr. Sumo. Moho is at the top of my list, and it's not the good list either. No, sir. No, it's not. All right, so let's whoa, wrong way. What the heck is wrong with me? Okay, fine. Fine. Easy. Easy. Let's do it this way then. Could you get out of the way, please? I'm doing stuff. You're embarrassing me. Wait, wrong way. Oh. Put that back. Do that one. Alright. That's in 32 years. Alright, that's better, I guess. Jumpin' Jehoshaphat's. I don't know why I clicked that. Alright, so add this. 10 minutes. God, 32 years? I don't even think I'll be playing the game in 32 years. I'll be dead. Secret Hamster, how the heck are you? Alright, Sumo Deluxe, you still there? I know you're probably at work. So, this is, right down here, this is better burn time. This shows you all this really cool information, so you don't have to, you know, come out to the menu or out here and look. If you could be right in your craft, you have it right here. Yes, you can add it to Kerbal Engineer, but then what it does is it clutters your information. So I do have it in both spots, but you know, in the likelihood that Kerbal Engineer has a headache, you have a backup. And this helps for rendezvous too. Even though you can put that stuff here, again, it just kind of creates a big cluster chuck. Anyway, all right, so fine, we can't do Jewel. I'm gonna get snonkered on that one. That sucks. Biscuits. Minmus. All right, fine. Let's go to Minmus. And it's a no part mod. That's why I like it too. Yeah. And view. Let's go to Minmus. Oh, look at that. In fact, Pioneer 10 is bouncing its signal off of Minmus. That is so awesome. Stock is KSP with Kerbal Engineer. What? What? Better burn time. Yes, million lights. That's the primary reason. Like, better burn time does two things that I really like. The stock game, when it says your estimated burn time is NA, you no longer get that. It always tells you what your burn time is. And also, this information when you're rendezvous, it'll show you your separation gap and the time to your intercept, which is really awesome, by the way. All right, so anyways, we're going back to Minmus. And we have to do transmit from the surface of Minmus. So I am going to do this, type in lander. And we got the Minmus Science Lander that we'll swap to. So let me do a shout out for Mr. Sumo here. Guys, go give Mr. Sumo a follow. He is a KSP streamer. He's doing some historical stuff too. So yay! Transmit that. He's got an extremely modified game. But let me warn you, and this is just, okay? If you have children, he does use the colorful metaphors. He's got a little bit of a potty mouth, just a little. Really, he's got a big potty mouth. He'll let him fly. He will apologize. Alright, so we got that. Alright, what's next? Surface of the Mun. So again, I'm going to type in lander. And I'm looking for the Mun Science Lander. There we are. By the way, my Twitch application for partnership was denied. So, bummer. Alright, so we got low power here. So what I need to do is accelerate time so we get some daylight so the solar panels can pick up. Oh, whoa, whoa, whoa. Alright, my bad. Alright, let's transmit this science. Alright, that one's done. Do I have any more science to pick up? No. Because I'm going to take a ding on the Joule one. Alright, so let's check out how much money we just raked in here. So 101,000. Sweet. Another 136. We're up to 236. Another 200. That's 410. No, 456. No, 46. And all I did was hop from planet to planet. They rejected it because your average 100 concurrent watchers probably. Yeah, I don't know what the rule is. I've seen someone that has less views in it, and it's all about who you know at Twitch. That's what it is. And that's fine. Jamorian shared that they want about 90 viewers on average all the time. Alright. But see, yeah, again, it's about... I know at least 3 people that have never had that, and they have a Twitch partnership. So again, it's all about connectivity, connection. Again, it's fine. I'm not bitter, and I'm very happy for those that got partnerships because, you know, they're doing what they love, and that's what it's all about. All right, so we're done. Let's go make the Galileo. So I need a picture of the Galileo. Do I have a picture of the Galileo? I do not have a picture of the Galileo. What the heck am I thinking here? Let me find a picture. It looks almost like the Viking and whatnot. Images. I think I'm going to use this image. It's kind of boring looking, but let's see how that looks. Let's see. Hang on. There. Nope. See, it looks almost identical to that, but it's not quite. There it is. Oh, why is that so small? Should be bigger. All right, fine. I'll make it bigger. Let's tuck that away. So, Mike. All right. I'm very tempted. Some are affiliated with Twitch in other ways and got partnerships as a bonus. Well, I know. That's fine. I'm not salty. I'm really not. What am I looking for here? I want a better picture. I don't like that picture. No, not really. So let's close that. I mean, Twitch is their own business. They can do what they want. Trying to find a better picture. A bigger picture. So let me go to Tools, Size, Large. And try to find something that gives good features. And see, this has got to fit into the. I'm not salty. I'm not. No, I'm really not. It's how the world works, you know. It's who you know. It's all good. Why can't I find a good picture? Oh wait, is that a good one? Ooh. No. That's not it. Cut it out. Trying to find a good. That's a really good picture. I'm going to use that one. Copy that. Let's see if I can replace this. See if this shows up better. Yeah, it does. Oh, nice. Yes. Hello. All right, so that's what we're going to make. To the best of our ability. Now, I was tempted when I saw that it's got the big magnometer. I thought, oh, I could do that with DM Magic. I don't want to do it. I have another way of doing it. It's a little chintzy and naughty words I cannot use here. 31.0 science. Yeah, and I don't have anywhere to put it. So how I was able to get science, people are going to say, oh, you just went to the cheat menu. I did not. I did not. How I got that science is, since I have a career and I'm doing the historical career, there's no way I could actually do Apollo missions with the science that comes from Kerbin and from the Mun, just with the early probes and stuff like that. So what I did is I focused on getting the mobile processing lab, and I put 2 scientists, that lab, and some science out around Minmus, and I cooked science basically. You mainly stream KSP, and it's not a popular game. Oh, I get it. I do. Yeah. And it's mainly KSP now because I'm trying to get caught up, but then I'm going to go back to doing my Fallout 4. In fact, this weekend I'm going to do Duskers. Boyster, who's a regular, gifted me a copy of Duskers. That's on my Steam hit list. That was very nice of him. So I want to show my gratitude, and we're going to play that probably Saturday and or Sunday. Alright, so let's build this thing. That's a model I'm looking at, actually. So I think we're going to use this. And again, my process, I'm just going to start tacking stuff on it. That's not what I wanted. That's what I wanted. I liked your Fallout 4 sessions. Yeah, I miss it. I really do. That's funny. No, that's right. Those panel lines go that way. Okay, so that looks good. All right, so that's gonna work there. All right. So this is a good probe core for something like this because look at the electrical charge. Plus, this is what's awesome about this thing. This comes from the Asteroid Day DLC. It's got an awesome. Look at the reaction wheel it has. That is so cool. All right, so we have the base. I'm going to mess with all of the extremities here in a sec, but I think to get the look, we go here. That gives us that little dishy thing, and then the actual antenna. If I go to antennas, it looks like we're going to use this. Actually, it looks like the probe core kind of dwarfs. I don't like that. Alright, can I switch? There. Okay, let's get rid of that one. So we can keep perspective. How about if we go... So if we do that, though... Oh, wait. Hold, please. Wait, put that back. Then what if we do the smaller one? Then we do this. Whoa! That was cool. Not. Can I have it back, please? Thank you. One more. Alright. Alright, so scale-wise, that looks better. This, though, this ain't gonna... No, that ain't gonna work, though. Oh, man. Bummer. Well, I guess I could use the relay antenna. I just wanted the, because this folds... Actually, it doesn't quite fold up. You know what? The Ven's restock of this would look exactly like that. Alright, let's try this again. So we'll go with the yellow probe core. Let's go with the structural piece I had before. And then we'll go with... None of these really look quite like that. But if I want to over... That's kind of what I'd have to do. Yeah, okay, fine. I'll do that. Alright, because then that way is what I can do is I can also do these, which really looked cool, by the way. Alright. Alright, so does it have one or two RTG arms? It looks like just one. Hard for me to tell. No, it looks like it has two. Try and find a better picture. So it has two arms with RTGs and they're about the same. Alright. Is this... If this is going into deep space, you're going to need a bigger antenna. That's the biggest antenna you can get in the game. I currently have something orbiting Joule that actually has connectivity to KSC via my Minmus comm relay system, because it's got 4 of these on each sat. So is what I'm gonna have to do, I think. Go to structural. Oh, go back. Hey, Teso, how you doing? Alright, so let's go ahead and just build this and I'll figure it out. So we're gonna go... I think it only had 1 RTG. No, I'm looking at another picture here. Hang on. I'll share this other picture. So it's got RTG. Actually, it's got 4 RTGs, it looks like. What? Oh. Weird. Alright. Because social media people have the determinative side of their filters. Alright. So we can do this. And then... So that... But they're at different angles. So I'm going to have to... first of all, let's just figure out the RTG here. So let's go 1, 2... And... 1... No, that makes it look like one big RTG. So... Alright, that's fine. Alright, so I sure would like to keep these mirrored, but it looks like is what I need to do is let's angle these thusly. Okay, that's not going the way I want because they're not in mirror. Alright, so let me grab those. Put it back. In mirror. Now, can I... Yes. Yes. Cool. Perfect. Awesome. Sorta. Do that. Do that. Alright, good enough. Cool. And then we want to... That. That. And that. Alright, cool. Alright, so that gives us our power. Now let me go back to this other picture that was showing all the different... Looks like a loudspeaker system. Lost, sorry, stroke, hit, admin. Okay. Are you seeing you had a stroke? That's bad. Alright, so it looks like, sorry, this what we're going to do is we're going to put, okay, so now this is what I do for the magnometer. You guys are going to laugh. It works though. So go to utility, and we go to, where's the ladders at? Hello, ladders, there we go. Because what I do is, we put a ladder. And is what I do is I rotate it. And now it's not as long as it should be, but what's cool about it is since I can action group it and pop it out, it looks like the magnometer. It's not as long, but yeah, still. So it's what I want to do also. I want to rotate it this way. Down, in, and then before I get rid of it, we action... Oh, no, not that. I want to action group. No, not that. Alright, fine. It's gonna be difficult. Let's do this. Do that. There, then we can say toggle. Alright. Pain in the butt. Alright, that's fine. What we're going to do also is then alright. So then it's what we do. Oh, I'm hitting the wrong keys on the keyboard. Can I get no? Yes. And then retract. Cool. Alright. Alright, so the ladder is my magnometer. So let's go ahead and stick a fuel tank. Now with as much length as I have there, can I actually... Ooh, let's go with that one. Put that there. So that again has a pretty good reaction wheel, so I'm not going to mess with that. And we'll use the 909. Now don't forget, this thing has got to fit inside the shuttle. That looks fine. Now, around the base of the fuel tank... Oh, we also got to put the probe. Forgot about that. No, I don't have DM Magic installed. The reason why is when I create some of this stuff, I want to be able to maybe reuse it. That way, if I keep most of it stock, I'm good. Alright, fuel tank, and to give it the look, we can take these. I don't need the fuel. It looks like it's got 1, 2, 3, maybe 6. How do they do that? Radial. If we do that, oh, that. Okay, so. Okay, wait. No, stop. Alright, so let's take you, put you over there. Copy of you. Put you over. Can you go over that way? Thank you. Alright. Keep things civil in chat, please. I don't know what you guys are talking about. So, for something roundy, that's about the roundy I can get. Oh, you know what I forgot to do? Alright, empty all this. How you doing, Ace Viper? Now, what I want to do, though, is on these, I want to... Smunch them over. I said smunch. Alright. Kind of what they have. Just my roundy things are... Is this more space station prep? No, this is actually Galileo. Don't forget that when you come in here, if you want to know what's going on, if you type in mission, if I've updated, it'll tell you. So I'm making the Galileo. So that is what we're making right there. The Galileo space probe that was launched from a shuttle. So I have to make sure this fits into a shuttle. Oh, you know what? I just realized I put these in the wrong spot. All right. And the reason why I knew that is I went to put these on because these are going to fit nicely right there. That's better. All right. So we got fuel, we got engine, we got RTGs, we got battery. We got the 3 little doohickey things sticking off of them. I'm kind of... Now, we have to come up with a way of putting the probe, which is just going to go into the atmosphere, transmit some science. But I want to keep it alive. I want to keep it alive. So let's... Are these still empty? They are. Alright, so let's go ahead and cheat these back in. No. Thank you. I meant that one. Again, these have no purpose. It's just kind of decorative. Supposed to be those 3 balls, but I don't want to say it, but my balls are bigger than their balls, so whatever. Alright, so this is Galileo that, with the exception of slapping some science on it, and some other antennas. Alright, so let's see here. So we're going to be out in... First of all, I want to figure out, how can I do... Oh, wait, this might not be... Oh, no, antennas, Andy. Oh, I forgot about this thing. I never use this thing. I hate this thing. Hate's a strong word. I dislike this thing a lot because it doesn't work. I mean, it works, don't get me wrong. It just never fits into anything I'm trying to do. Mainly because of how the thing mounts on stuff. But it fairly resembles... If I do this... Oh god, that's so ugly. And then if it deploys, if I can get to it. That antenna is simply... Ooh, it is! It's... I can't even... And it's got the weirdest... how do you say, hot spots? There it is. Is that it? No, that's the fuel tank. See, all this stuff that overhangs, and it's not, you know, clickable. Oh, there it goes. All right, so extend. I'm going to try to take it. What did I put on extra up to the ladder? Alright, so action group 5 is going to be... There. No, that's not it either. Look at that. None of that is the... Oh. I blame Squad. It's been a long time since I've done Vens. 105, I think. Not that I don't like it. Again, what I'm trying to do is just minimize the impact to my career when Kerbal goes through an update. And I believe we're going to get an update on March 16th. Can I please just... Oh my gosh, I got it. Toggle. That was a pain in the keister right there. I'm gonna take this thing. Just because I've never used it, and if it blows up, it blows up. Yeah, I would like the antenna, please. Rumble. How did I get to it last time? I was in here, and I did... No. Oh, that's it. There it is. Okay, all I want to do is... Is that it? No. Where is it? No, that's not it. I got it! Jeez! Louise. Ben just got the official window. It did. That is cool. Right, okay, let's pull it out. Let's go ahead and retract it. And then let's sneak it in. Something like that. Alright, hopefully that works. It doesn't blow stuff up. Alright, so... science. We're just going to put the science... We're going to put the science on the probe core here. So let's grab a thermometer. We'll grab 2 of these. Which, by the way, these will be a real pain in the keister to get to when this thing's floating around. And let's grab this. Okay, did I just do... Oh, I know why. Put you there, but reduce you to 2. Thank you. Alright, and let's get the barometer. Why I just had an accent, I have no idea. Alright, so there's our science. Thermometer's kind of floating out there. Alright. So the question is this going to fit in the cargo bay? So, oh, those aren't. Crap. Alright, so if you look at the wiki on the Galileo, they actually assembled this thing before it launched. They did some assembly. So we're going to have to do this too. I have an idea. don't know if I'm going to like it, though. So the only way I can assemble this... first of all, let me take a look at something here. Do I have it in here? Docking port juniors. Alright, excellent. Well, no, I don't want to do that. I think this is going to look ferocious. I don't know what that word is. Well, maybe it won't look that bad. Just wait and see. No one panic. Okay, that looks terrible. So here's my options. Is I put a small docking port junior here and on that, and annex. Don't panic. So is what we do, and then we use the MMU to connect these. Otherwise, the only thing I can do here, if we go back to the docking bay, or the cargo bay, man, are you serious? Ugh. The only way I can make this fit is I'd have to cheat these all the way in. No, that ain't gonna work. So, just need moving things? I mean, like boxes and stuff? I'm getting grumpy. Yeah, but see, I don't want to do that. I don't want to go with Infernal Robotics. Because then, again, when things get updated with Kerbal, and if I haven't finished this, I have to wait for a mod. I don't want to do that. That's too many times because of KSP or because of mods. My career stalled. I just don't want to do that. So I'm going to have to do the best I can with stock. Alright, so that's going to look a little weird. So what I can do to make this look more attractive after the fact, because we're going to have Kerbals assembling this, is I can use a Kerbal, an engineer, to disassemble these docking ports once it's aligned so it won't look so hideous out here. So that's not so bad. Now, how far can I cheat this in to where it's still usable? I want to keep it at an angle. So I guess is what we'll do is this and that. All right. So if I grab this, oh, all right. It's why I'm still on 1.1.3. Well, I mean, pretty much that's why I only have MKS, Kerbal Engineer, MechJeb. I think those are the only part mods I have. Oh, and ground construction. Well, that's part of MKS now. So, yeah. So the question that I have... Oh, you know what? Alright, hang on. Wait, let's pull this off. Let's pull this forward. Put these back on. Whoa. So, I need to test something. I don't know how to test it either.
That was totally wicked!
Tyler Reddy's with the host. Thank you, Tyler. Very much. Appreciate that. All right. No problem, Secret Hamster. Let me, why is my chat broke every single time? I don't want to create a room. Oh. No. Hello. For some reason, the dashboard and yeah, not the Chrome and the new Twitch dashboard, they don't get along for me for some reason. All right, so the reason why I'm doing this, man, that just looks hideous. But is what I can do is, see, I can stow these, take them out with the KMU, attach them. Yep. All right. Not an excellent representation, but you know, what can I do? You can do a better job, Andy. That's for one. Okay, okay. You know, I'm having some second thoughts about using the 909, primarily because I need to attach a probe. So I'm thinking about switching to the Twitch so I can radially mount these like so. Now that might be a problem. So let's try this side. Alright, I'm making a command decision. This thing isn't going. It's hideous. I don't like it. It's just in the way. Alright, good. Alright, so now's what I can do is I can attach this probe to the bottom here. And we still have propulsion from this. So, I think... So where's the first place this thing is going? Doing an Eve assist. But that, I'm going to have a different stage doing most of that, I think. I'm nervous on the fuel. I wish we had a little bit... I wish these could be LFO tanks. Or this. So, I know that Rover Dude's got that. I'm gonna do it, and then also is what I'm gonna do, I think, is I'm gonna put another twitch. Get rid of this one. It's bigger on the inside. Yes, it is. Let's go back to the engines. Grab the twitch. And then let's put... Why doesn't... Alright, let's go there. And then put another one right... Alright. Well, it's what I'm going to do is I'm going to kind of merge these. So there's only... Looks like there's one, but there's going to really be four. I've done it before. Why can't I do it? Why doesn't that go in this? Oh, I just have to slide. Oh, no, come back. Right there. Then is what we do is get this one all situated where we want it. Like that. Then we take this one and do the same. Good. Alright, so we can bring this back. Oh, criminy. We can bring this back down. Bring these back over. Bring this one back over. And one sec, guys. Be right back. And I'm back. Alright, so looks a little different. Put that up a little bit. Again, these are decorative. They actually don't serve any purpose except for a little tiny mass. So we upped our delta V, we upped our thrust to weight ratio. And then what it does is it gives us a node so we can actually attach this the probe thing. So let's save that. Let's get rid of that. That's in the way. Get that out of the way. Yeah. Alright, so the probe looks something. I mean, it's like a teardrop almost, but it's got a chute on it. So let me go ahead and we're gonna build it. I need a surface to build it. We'll move this for a sec. Alright. Alright, so it's got a heat shield. So I know we have a really, really small heat shield, but I want this thing, I've never landed anything on Joule. I don't know if Joule even has a bottom. But we're gonna go full ablator. Okay, wait a minute. Is that gonna... Size-wise, that's gonna fit. I mean, we could go this size. But when I look at the placement of it, it looks like it's actually this size, which is good because that gives us a little bit more room to work with. Oh, there it is. All right. We don't need any fuel. We just need scientific experiments, right? Nope, not that one. So send probe into the upper atmosphere of Joule and transmit science. All right. So we don't have to worry about landing. We don't need... No. So what we're going to do... We have a heat shield. I'm going to leave full ablator on it. I have no idea if it's going to survive. But we're going to take some batteries of the same size. And we're going to give it this reaction wheel. Oh, it has its own reaction wheel. So actually, is what I want to do. Some power solar. I'm not going to use solar. I'm going to use an RTG. I got a probe core. Science. Yep. So what I'm going to do here. Let me switch. So this is root. There. I can get. Wow, look how much that weighs. Not even a ton. All right, go away. Go. Thank you. So we have the heat. We have some power storage. And I'm thinking we're going to need an antenna, but it's going to relay. Hopefully it's going to relay from this. So we'll do two things. Yeah, I don't... Their antennas, I'm looking at it. I don't even see an antenna. A bad picture of it, I guess. Well, alright, so we can do... We gotta do chutes. Alright, so let's do this. Let me, first of all, not forget the science. 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 Yeah. Science. Anything else? No. We'll just go with that. Alright. And then get these away from the edge. Ish. How many times am I going to dance with that? That one's okay. Then is what I'll do is I want to put 2 RTGs. So we're going to do this. I'm going to put them right here. Do that. 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 Alright, cool. So we still have our node on top for decoupling. But the way that it deploys... Wait, I thought I saw a picture of the deployment pattern. Oh. Well, okay, we can still do that. It has a top... Oh, okay, wait a minute. New picture. Okay, so what we need to do here is we can jettison this. Okay. So that will jettison from this, and that will leave... Hang on, I'm gonna... structural... This... Oh, too big. Whoa! Why did it... Oh. There, that's better. Now can this... Shroud. Oh, alright. Can I sneak this up before... No, that's gonna be hideous. Alright. Because we jettisoned this, and then what it does is it has... basically, it's got another one of those things. Keep grabbing the wrong one. Okay, I don't want that either. It has another one of these on top. Too bad. Oh. Maybe I can kind of pizza tin this. Won't be as elegant as it. Alright.
That was totally wicked!
Jeb Sis with the host. Thank you, Jebs. Appreciate it. Let me give him a shout out too. Jeb, he does dual language KSP streaming. He does German and English. So guys, give him a follow. I would appreciate it. He would appreciate it. Alright, so this thing detaches. It has... How does that pull? So somehow the top pulls off without a chute. I can't do that in KSP. I need a chute to pull it off. So it comes down, that pulls that. Oh, I see. It pulls it up into the chute. I still can't do that. So, alright. So for us to do anything similar... You're welcome, Jebs. Is what I'm going to do is... Go here. We're going to grab these guys. We're going to put them right there. And then I'm also... Oh, no, this will work. This will work. Yes, it'll work. I get so excited. No, it won't. Yes, it will. No, it won't. Yes, it will. We're going to put that there. And then we're going to rotate this. And then is what we're going to do is put a docking port junior. I don't think this will be too obtrusive. No. It'll work just fine. Alright, so first of all, let's get this out of the way because it's distracting. Take this, change it to 3, and then line up everything. There's no overlap. Cool. Then, I wonder if this is going to break it. I'm going to do this. Then, we got our sandwich. Oh, and then we're going to put that there. Oh, you know what? I gotta do the same thing. This probably doesn't make a lot of sense. Why are you stacking all these parts and stuff like that? Well, I don't know really. let's do the same thing. I need this to detach itself to here and then detach it. And the only way I figure out, so this is actually, what I'm looking at is this right here. So this is that whole thing right there. And as you can see, it has a chute that comes out, and the top piece looks like it slides up because it doesn't leave. This is the heat shield that we can jettison. So I figured I would put a chute on this to pull it off, because it gets pulled off somehow. And then we have a chute attached to this, so we're good. Just, I'm putting drogue chutes because I'm nervous. Alright, and then, how can I do this? Let's remove that, move that. What are you trying to make? No, this is Galileo. This is the probe that the Galileo drops into Jupiter, or Joule for us. We can, oh, alright. Go a little bit more. Alright. Oh, why was I not dragging them both? Rumble? Okay. Cool. Okay. And again, may not make a whole lot of sense, but what we're going to do is we'll put a docking port here. I could do a stack decoupler. Well, I don't have a node anymore because I put the parachute there. Alright. So it's a lot of stuff for something small, but it's what this allows is for... Okay, let's put that there. Then let's reassign route from wherever to there. Then is what I can do, I think, if I did this right. Okay, so hang on, let's go route from here to there. Alright. Then, that's our probe. It's a little bit bigger than I wanted it to be. But if I want the same effect, you know, maybe we just don't do that. We just do that. Yeah, we'll do that. So the probe will get into an elliptical, or actually, yeah, maybe it'll do an elliptical orbit or low PE. Drop this off, do a radial out, drop that off. Hopefully it works. I don't know. Well, you know what I forgot to do? I forgot to put antennas on this thing. Alright, so it's what I was going to do. I don't know if it's going to work, but if I go to antennas, I'm going to grab a low profile. Oops, oh wait. And okay, wait. I can make this work. Roll it this way. We get the cool little light. And oh, that's terrible looking. All right, well, I guess we'll do this. We're gonna do 2 of these. Maybe, if I can... There it is. Taking 2 just in case one gets ripped off. I have a backup. Alright, so now it looks like I need to adjust my Twitch engines. So that's our probe. That this probe drops. Alright, we can get rid of this. Put this back. I mean, there's probably a more elegant way of doing this. It's just... Alright, so... I'm not worried about the staging until we deploy it. I think I'm done. Oh wait, this doesn't... That has that antenna. We don't have any other antennas. Oh, sorry, that was rude. Is there... Would this work? Can I do... Oh my. I like that. I'm doing this for... Does the drop probe have an antenna? Yeah, it does. It has two antennas. I just added them right here. One there. One there. Now, believe it or not, each probe core also has an antenna. So, and they all have the same range of somewhere it says in here. It's like, it's very limited, but again, what it's supposed to do is not communicate back to KSC, it's supposed to relay through this. So I think the strength of... Okay, I'm getting a little weird with my OC there. Okay, does that fit better? That fits better. Okay. I'm going to do this, but I'm going to use action groups to activate these, because these are going to be a pain in the keister. Yes, it will. So again, these are gonna be hopefully that should work. It looks terrible. Yeah. We're gonna have a Kerbal connect the pieces. This is gonna be kind of entertaining because well, I might be able to connect one.
That was totally wicked!
Big Chevrolet 86, thank you for that follow. For the host, thank you. Couldn't tell which alert it was. Alright. I mean, I guess I could do... Could I do a Twitch or 909? No, 909 is too big. If I do a Twitch and put that... Because this will still connect. This will still connect. Then I don't need the Twitches. It just my thought is though. Yeah, you know this is gonna be better. This is gonna be better. That looks kind of goofy, doesn't it? Add a shortcut action group for those antennas. I think I should have time to deploy these. The ones I'm about to add in here will be a pain in the keister to get to. Because I like to fiddle occasionally with stuff, you know. Action groups are cool, don't get me wrong. I think that's a solid idea. Alright, so what am I trying to do here? Someone's outside trimming a tree. All right. So I'm fairly happy with the probe. So like as we approach Joule, we'll have to have a PE that's low enough, detach, let it aerobrake in. Hopefully it can aerobrake and do a capture, and then we'll do a radial out. Is that the first? No, I have to do Eve first. So see, we're gonna have a whole stage before this. This is gonna get ugly. All right. I'm having second thoughts. I'm thinking I'm just gonna put a stack separator. All right, let's do that. Let's do. No, but I still need the chute. Alright, so how am I going to do this? Take this off again. Flip this. Alright, let's put the... Oh, wait. Change of plans. Change of plans. So instead of using a docking port, we'll just use one of these. Oh, I don't have a node. Doggone it. That's why I didn't want to do that. Alright. Fine. I'm trying to find a better way of kind of, I don't know. Alright, get rid of this. Get rid of this. Put that back. Oops. Put that back. Alright. Because this, obviously, this probe can't do all these flybys by itself. So we're going to have enough delta V, and I have no idea how to calculate this. We're just going to put the biggest fuel tank with a 909, and hopefully I can make it. But we need to... So it goes to Eve first on its way to Joule. Then we hop to all the little places here with this thing. Okay, so... I'm gonna turn the shroud on so it looks better. Ish. I don't know. Maybe not. Oh. All right. I'm done playing with this. Alright, so now what we need is a decoupler. And I want more fuel and efficiency. I think okay, how do I make... So this is what I'm going to do. This is what I'm going to do. We're going to do one of these. And we're going to do one of... I don't know if this is all going to fit, but I want to do something like this with this. So, nice delta V. You know, I could do a nuclear engine. I'd get more delta V. Just look at the thrust to weight ratio you get. I'm so torn. So first of all, would this fit in a cargo bay? No. So we would have to go with the smaller we'd have to go this and then this. No. Son of a monkey's uncle. And then this. And then still won't fit because I have stuff here and I have, well, that's the problem, is I have stuff that pokes out to about down here. So that means if I want to go with the poodle, that might barely fit. God, that's not... Alright, so let's try doing this then. So if we go with this, and then we go with just liquid fuel, where is it? Okay, that won't fit. That'll fit. I need to see where this engine is poking out of. Alright, so come down here. Oh, wow, excuse me. So I can go about... I think I can go about to there. Alright, let's put this back. And let's see how our space is. Oh, wow, cool. Alright, so now, can I take a couple more of these and surface attach without having any problems? Because last time I did something similar to that, it caused herky-jerky problems. Alright, now speaking of herky-jerky, this engine heats up. And where is the heat? Liquid fuel, flame out engine ISP. How do I keep it cool? Max thrust. I know it heats up. Doesn't tell me the optimal cooling. I don't know. Doesn't look very attractive, does it? Nope. That gives us 4,000 delta V. Got a crummy thrust to weight ratio, but again, we're doing a bunch of flybys. Just have to use it for course corrections. So to keep that cool, oh, you know what? This might be a problem. Wait, maybe not. So, how do I keep it cool? Again, I don't know how much I need to keep it cool. So I have to figure out how to keep this thing cool. And I'm guessing, so if I go to coolant, so here's the bad thing, is actually the flybys are going to be done by that, because this does the Eve, and then to Joule, once we get to Joule, we kick this off. And then this has got to do all the rest. I have a feeling I'm going to fail most of these. Wish they were optional. So let me just do 2. Oh, 2. And let's cheater those in. Alright, before we cheater them. And then let me take... Alright. So that's what we'll do. Cheater those in. Then... Hopefully... Did he say directly? Controls only nearby parts. I hope that's nearby enough. Ray Space with the host. Thank you, Ray. I deeply do appreciate that, Ray. Alright, let me, Alright, so I think I'm done. It's hideous. It's ugly. It's my Galileo. So, it's what it is, you love the alert, thanks. That's from The Incredibles. I hope this works. Alright, so is what we'll do is we're gonna how am I gonna do this? Oh, I know how. I know how. First things first.
That was totally wicked!
Garen, 1975 with the host too. Thanks, guys. Appreciate it. Alright, give me a half a click here. I have to go visit the teleporter and be right back. Okay, I'm back. Sorry about that. I got me a snack as well. And I didn't want to eat in front of you guys. And pop a couple throat lozenges. Alright, so I have no idea if this is going to work. Alright, so I do have some antennas for some range. But is what I'm going to do here is do something that hopefully helps. Because what I want to do is put that. But is what I'm going to do here. So we're going to action group these guys. I got the ladder, good. That's 5. Toggle all those, good. Alright, then is what I can do is kind of sneak them back in. Just so they maybe boost the signal a little bit. I don't know. Alright, so let's go ahead and save this as a sub-assembly. And, sorry. Okay. So let's load up. So we're gonna try to deploy this. I'm hoping I can do this. I think it's gonna be a pain in the butt, but we'll see. My staging got messed up too, I think. Oh, it's because of that. Alright. Alright. Sorry. I bit my lip. Alright, let's, that's already saved. So let's go ahead and load up our STS. What was the last shuttle we did? 41G, right? Alright, so let's find 41G. 41B, 41G. And then it's going to go in here. I hope I got enough room. We're going to get rid of this. Let's try that again, shall we? 41G again. There we go. Okay. Open up the cargo bay. Thank you. And I just want that. Editor's freaking out. Alright, so now, before I go trying to squeeze it in there, is what we're going to do here. Is I pulled out the nose cone, because it gives us a node. Let's grab the Galileo, put it right there. And let's go ahead and pull... Oh, so let's grab a copy of these. And I think is what I can get away with. If we go to mirror, rotate these like so, I think hopefully this will work. We put those there. And we come up here and we just grab one of these. And I want to rotate it like that. Mirror. Okay, so that's those things. It looks like they're slightly clipping. Slightly. Alright. Now, let's see about this bad boy. Please work, please work, please work, please work, please work, please, 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 please. Oh, that's gonna work. That's not gonna be a problem. No, it won't. Editor. That should not be a problem. Alright. Now is... Oh. Alright. So... Problem. I got a problem. Oh, wait a minute. Wait a minute, wait a minute, wait a minute. What if I take... Can I have that, please? Copy of it, thank you. No, not that. Oh, that's my bad. My bad. I did that. So if I take this, and instead of putting them up there, what if I put them down here? Because the problem I'm having is A, I don't know how to play this game. How am I going to do this? Oh, it's in radial for one. Whoa, wrong one. Don't know what I'm doing. Alright, so let's put these right here for now. So the problem I have is tucking these in here, I have no way of getting to them without deploying this. So if I deploy the Galileo, that means I have to chase it down with the Kerbal and the MMU. I just don't want to do that. So it's what I want to do is to be able to get at least one attached. Hopefully this works. Then I can deploy it, and all I have to do is worry about attaching one other after that. So the question is, will this door close? And do I have a clipping problem? Everywhere I click in here. Let's see. No. There we go. There we go. Looks good. Looks good. Looks like a little bit of clipping maybe. Or not. Alright, cool. However, what I want to do though is rotate the antenna out. I don't know why. Alright, cool. God, this is such a grotesque project. So we can get rid of these. So here's my MMU. The Kerbal gets inside here, and it's got the docking ports to where it can connect. And maneuver, dock. It's got its own little probe core. It's got an RTG. It's got a ton of RCS. Hopefully, yeah. All right, so. All right, this is STS what? STS 34. All right, hopefully this works. Struts secure your payload. Yeah, I can do that. Good call. Speaking of which, auto strut to heaviest. I know that's going to switch. Auto strut to heaviest. Forgot to do this. Probably going to cause a problem later. I think I'm good. All right, so let's go back to here. That dish fits. Everything fits. Not pretty though. I'm not super proud of it, but if it works, it works. All right, so let's go ahead and the heck. I don't want to attach it to that because it'll stay there. I want to attach it to... Oh, there we go. Alright, so what's the problem here? Huh. How come I can't... Okay, fine, I'll do it this way. Actually, what is going on? Okay, maybe. Alright, hang on. I think I need to restart the game. Something's acting really goofy. Alright, so save this. Let's reboot the game. Come back in. Because I should be able to... I should be able to mount those to the cargo bay, but it's acting goofy. So let's restart KSP. It's been going for 3 hours. Par for the course. Not my fault. Well, I guess because I have mods. You know. Alright, let's go ahead and kill that. Waiting for it to die. There we go. Relaunch it. Okay. Cool. By the way, guys, thanks a lot for hanging out with me today. I really appreciate the new follows, all the hosts. This is why I enjoy KSP. It's all about the community love. And I'm pretty comfortable saying that, too. Well, there's mainly guys out there. I said mainly. Something I never checked. Is there a... yeah. Is there more scroll? Not more scroll. Announcements, stream, stats, oh. Hang on, I gotta refresh. Stupid dashboard. Rumble. That's what I was looking for. Why did the scroll bar disappear? Alright. It works. Alright, let's get back into this. Let's strut this thing in. Oh, that's what I was looking for. It was there all along. Cool. I don't need that anymore. Alright, I just want to check something real quick. Alright, so let's go back in. And load up STS-34. It's kind of interesting how we've gone out of order, but, you know. History, right? Alright, so we're looking for Shuttle STS-34. Alright. So the problem I was having is I couldn't get the strut to attach to the cargo bay. Now I understand if it doesn't want to go in mirror, because quite frankly it has to do with part hierarchy or some malarkey like that. So it's really weird. Why does it do that? Alright, fine, let's just try. If I put it to here, it's gonna stay there, and that's gonna look ugly. Maybe I'm just overthinking this. Oh. I used to be able to attach things to the... like here. Alright. That's fine. Don't know why it was such a pain in the keister last time. That's gonna have to do. Alright, let's close the door. And according to this, I have to have how many crew? 5 crew.
That was totally wicked!
Nezzo with a second host. Thank you, Nezzo. So it's interesting. This STS-34 isn't going to clear until we actually finish all this, it looks like. Maybe. I don't know. Alright, let's go ahead and put 5 crewmen in here. 1, 2, 3, 4, and sure, why not? Save it. Launchpad. And I need to go get my checklist up and running. And also, bear with me just one quick sec. I forgot to do something. You're like watching my. It's not my shuttle, but I think I know what you mean. I appreciate that though. All right, so hang on. Let me do something here real quick. I forgot to. Oh, who's that? That was Crossby71 with a follow. Thank you so much for the follow. I really, really do appreciate that. No, I don't want to do that. I want to put an image. All right, do that. Then I want to type Kerbal. There. Waiting. Post. Videos, I guess? Alright. Alright. That's done. I did do that. Okay, cool. Alright, so those of you that are wondering, the shuttle that I have, it's actually right here. Another gentleman made it. He goes by Scorp. He's also Scorp 1579, I believe. I don't think he's here yet. So let's go ahead and get rid of this. Ooh, a nighttime launch. Oh, wait a minute. Hang on. I forgot the nose cone. Good thing. Let's revert back to the assembly bay. Never relax. Thanks for the follow, guys. Really do appreciate it. Happy Friday or Saturday if you're, at the other end of the pond. I wanted to change something, so good thing I came back because I took the nose cone off when I was putting. I forgot to put it back. Blink. All right. I want to do, since it's going to be a night launch, I was wondering how cool this could be. This, and then this, and hang on. Oh, you know what? This is not gonna. Oh wait, can I? Yeah. Okay. Alright, let's just try that. Alright, let's put this out. I have to add. What? What's going on? No, that's actually my MMU. I don't think. Does he have an MMU? If you click on his link. It's funny because he told me he made a pan-like thing. And I think it's with the TDRS that's got the upper stage. He told me he made that. No, the KMU MMU thing is mine. I'm not very proud of it. How many Kerbals do I have? 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. Do I have them all? 4 or 5. Cool. I got 5 Kerbals. So if I do lights, oh, that's kind of cool. All right, cool. All right, so let's put the lights on here. Alright, so I gotta get my checklist up here. Time to get serious. We're doing a shuttle launch. Alright. And we can get rid of this image that's blocking that. Alright, so let me do an F5 here. And I'm gonna try something here. Alright, just bear with me for a sec. Let's go ahead and do my launch. Since we're doing a big launch, let's do this. What is Andy doing? Could it be something epic? Wait for it. So, I used to have what I thought was the coolest launch music, but unfortunately got snagged by copyright. I can no longer use it. And this is public domain, and it's hurting my ears. Yeah. So my other launch music, which I really like, is Rubber Ducky. But unfortunately, it's copyrighted. Yeah, if I do Ducky, I can't. See, what I've been doing is taking all my streams and putting them out to YouTube, trying to tell the story of what I've been doing. And not only did it get snagged by Twitch, but then of course YouTube went, no, I don't think so. So, did I ever get the script working? Yes, I did. In fact, let's go ahead and show that off. Let's show that off. So I do this. I do this. I know a lot of people don't like scripted launches, but we're just going to do this one. Let's drag this down here. And we want to type in... And this is actually, again, Scorp. Scorp did this. He's a brilliant man. We want to type switch to 0 with that. Then we go run STS. That's the name of the script. And we're going to put this up at... Oops. We'll say 100 and apoapsy with a 0 inclination, and hopefully this works. Oh, I did something wrong. What did I do wrong? Oh, I said sun STS. That should be run. Let's see if this... I think we're good. Well, yeah, it's just, you know, the thing about it is I probably should have more practice with the shuttle before I do this, but you know what? I'm going to do it this once. It'll give, you know, good cinematics, I guess, you know, because I don't wobble as much, for one, or I wobble a lot more, I'm sorry. So it's doing the simulated trail off. Back up to full throttle. Another trail off. That's the last trail off. It's a really nice shuttle. I really like it. Alright, SRB separation. I think it's funny because 0 flights are flown by hand in real life. Kerbal at its core is an engineering game and you still have to build. Yeah, I get it. Yeah, I do. anyways, I just wanted to kind of do that. I thought that was cool. And this will actually circularize all by itself too. It'll rotate, get rid of the external tank, circularize. Look at that. Near perfect inclination. Awesome. Yeah, I mean, even during the Apollo program, they did have a joystick, and they did use it for doing some RCS adjustments when landing, but most of their course corrections they plugged into that little tiny computer, and it did it, even back in those days. But again, you did have trained pilots that did fly every day, real jets, so, you know, you have to understand flying. Hey Maru, how you doing? You missed it. You came back from the moon safely, or from the Mun safely. Are we running into a problem? Because we're slowly climbing here. I think it's because we have a payload. I'm going to have to... True story? Yeah, true story. Yeah, they did manually land each shuttle. Yeah, I've watched actually quite a few of those YouTube videos. They're impressive. Alright. So something's heating up. What's heating up? Oh, the probe core. Alright, so there's our apoapsy. We switched our engines. Uh-oh, what's that? Wait, stop. No, stop. Oh, epic failure, I think. Yeah, we had a failure. Oh, got it. Alright, that was my fault. Let me revert this back. Oh man, I forgot that when you add something with a bunch of stages to the thing, my bad. Total failure. Vehicle assembly bay, I think. So what happened is when I added stuff, I forgot to recheck my staging, that's all. Alright, so let's see here. Let's see if I can do a quick and easy fix. That engine should not be there, for one. It should be all the way up here for now. Let's put it in its own stage. And in fact, then let's see here. What do we have down here? So we have those engines, we have that, and we have... Well, what is oh, that's right, that's all these, right? Yeah. Then we have this decouple. Shouldn't have happened. This needs to go all the way up here where that engine is for now. So the engine's out of the way. That decoupler's out of the way. Because this stuff is for... Yeah, alright. So I think we're okay now. So what I'm going to do is drag this is... I'm not worried about the chutes or anything. Those are there. That is there. Alright, so again, that happens, that shoots off. Alright. Well, this right here, this docking port has it all, everything is it's disabled. I mean, I think just by moving the stage stuff, it should be fine. So again, let's double check. We fire those off. Then we let go. We fire off all these. Good. Then SRB separation. Good. Then after SRB separation, we have main tank or external tank separation. And that should be it. I think we're going to be okay. Sorry about that, guys. Is it a wonder it didn't explode and overheat? Oh, I saw something overheating, and it was the probe core because the engine was on. Yeah, yeah. But we have pilot, so it still would have maintained a course, I think. All right, so STS-34, take 2. I rarely have that problem when I add something to the shuttle because sometimes it just, anything I add, even those satellites, it puts it up to the top of the stack. I don't know why it did it this time. Probably because, no, because it came, the other ones came over as sub-assemblies too. Maybe because it's more complex. I don't know. Alright, so lights, pretty cool. Lights, alright, cool. And I'm going to have to check the weight of the Galileo, but I noticed the script was dipping. It wasn't making such a great... I think it needs to have a little bit more of aggressive something. I don't know. So we want to say... switch to 0 and then run STS. Let's take this up to 90. 0 inclination. I wonder if I can ask Scorp if he can like somehow check weight and alter descent angle somehow, or what's it called, angle of attack. There's no snacks in this one. I forgot to put snacks in this one for some reason. Alright, they're not going to be up there that long. They're starving. Well, my terrible accident. I could have sworn one of the shuttles I added supplies. Maybe I changed something, I forgot. Yeah, the pitch is almost maxed out. SRB separation is coming up. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. SRB separation did not happen. I did a manual state. Alright, well... I'll just do it manual. The SRB is for realistic effect, but don't have the trail off. No. Alright, I don't know. I don't know anything about the program. Alright, third time, hopefully. Alright, let's somehow I messed something up when I added the cargo. Alright. Anyway, here we go. 3, 2, 1. No, I appreciate the banter. It just... I'm trying to fly a shuttle. The 5,000, I want to do that. Then at 9,000, we want to go to full throttle. Yeah, Scorp did a real good job on this shuttle. I like it. We do 8. I'm a little steep. We're not steep enough. Using RCS to kind of get my nose back up here. Whoa! 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 Keeping an eye on the SRBs, and this is where I usually have a little problem. Just a little. Trying to keep it together. A little bouncy. Trying to get my nose up without flipping. What I'm actually very proud of is my inclination, which I probably shouldn't be that proud of. I'm trying to tame the wild beast. Yes, I am. We're going to dip into the atmosphere here. If I can get it above 40, I get much better control. Because isn't that about where Atmo is? Is it 40? Alright. Whoa, 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 whoa there, Nelly. Whoa, 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 whoa. Alright. I'm blowing it. I'm way off target, too. Dang it. Having trouble keeping it on course. We do have a little bit of weight with us this time, so that could be contributing a little bit. We'll go for like 85 to 90. Yeah, there's 85. Let me try flattening this out a little bit. Whoa! Oh! Oh, that was my bad. Oh, I'm all over the place. Oh, I did not want to do that. I did not want to go out that far. Alright, let's, hang on. So what we want to do is, switch engines. And did we run out of all this fuel? No, we didn't. Alright, so we have some fuel left. But is what we're going to do is turn this tank on. Get rid of this external tank. We're suborbital, so we should be... that should go bye-bye. I need to come in here and activate some fuel cells so we don't run out of power. I was squirrely all over the place, wasn't I? Alright, I need to do a 4. Those are on good. This is an extremely high orbit. Oh my god, I can't believe I did this. Well, lesson learned. Let's go ahead and add a maneuver node. Go ahead and circularize. That's going to cost us 190. Oh, wait a minute. Hang on. We have plenty of time here. I'm going to control from the docking port that's right here. Alright, now we can do our circularization. I spent all that time fighting, not dying, and I wasn't paying attention to my apoapsy. 190 still. Alright, so let's go ahead and execute that. So this tells me that with a payload, it looks like I can get the shuttle up to about 300 kilometers. Or 300, yeah. 300,000 meters, sorry. Or 300 kilometers. Alright. Because I think the ISS, I'm going to put it about 250. That way I'm out of the, what do you call it? The physical warp, whatever it's called. So right here, Kerbal Engineer says we're going to have a 5-second burn, but Better Burn Time says we're going to have a 40-second burn. This is why I like this mod. We're going to turn on RCS. That was not a great launch. God, I'm really sorry about that, guys. That sucked. A lot. Alright, so for people that know about the space program, the shuttle program in particular, did they do a series of deorbit burns to lower their orbit, or did they just like deorbit and then land? Based upon, you know, whoa. Alright, let's face prograde. Uh-oh, look at that. Okay, I hope that, that would be my what is it? The, I know it's the latter, but it's the one scientific experiment, well, magnometer, something like that. Alright, let's go in here and see if I can fix this without blowing anything up. Oh, I know what did it. I know what did it. Action Group 4 did it. Okay, alright. Action Group 4 is something on the shuttle that I have to do. Alright. I can't remember what Action Group 4 does. Huh. Once you're in space, use Action Group 4. This locks the vector gimbals and activates the radars, or radiators. All right, well, I can do that after I get this out. All right, so we're in space. I'm going to control from here. So we sit a little bit flat. All right. Alright, let's turn that off. Let's do an F5. Alright, so let's go get an engineer. Let's get Bill. And we're going to put Bill to work. He's going to go get in his little MMU thing, my KMU thing. Again, everything on this is untested. Get in there. Alright. Then we go... I need to point the camera so I can see what I'm doing. Alright, and we're going to say decouple. And we're going to switch to him. There he is. So I want to control from here. And this is my target. Let's turn on RCS. I'm controlling from there. Alright. Actually, I think it would be better if I did it from here. Alright. Let's go ahead and rotate around. And rotate like so. I know I'm getting way far away, but I'm trying to figure out my train. There we go. Oh, so I, J, so I need to do that to slow me down. Oh, I'm all backwards with my orientation here. Alright, so I'm going to be purposely backwards here. Cap locks on. I hope he can fit in there. Oh, I just turned on his headlight. That's fine. Alright. Hope he fits. I have a feeling he may not fit. Okay, he's not going to fit that way, so let's do this. Let's try this way. A lot of delicate machinery and I'm bouncing all around it. Might have to have some computer assist. Hmm. That's my target. Alright, well, trying to get a better view. Oop, wrong way. Alright, alright. Did I dock? I did. Oh, I was docked. Alright, well, that didn't go very smoothly, did it? So, that was kind of painful. Had to have been painful for you guys to watch. Something... Oh, those are on, that's fine. So, what we'll do is an F5. And... Dude's out of control. Control from here. Wonder if the Kerbal puts a claim of whiplash. I don't know. Don't give him ideas. We're going to set that as the target. And let's see here. If I can't try... Oh, RCS is not on. So, is what I'm going to do is a little computerized docking here. Hopefully it works. So again, I don't know if this docking port's going to work. Oh, I'll be a son of a gun. It worked. All right, cool. Okay, so that's one. So now is what we do is we're going to get our Kerbal undocked. See, now why is that so gentle and the other one was like violent? Let's get him kind of prepped. You know what I should do is I should pick up the other one. Yeah, that's what I'm going to do. Which way did it work last time? Was I able to get... No, I had to do from here. Clipping issues, I'd guess. Yeah, maybe. I mean, because... Maybe? I don't know. Alright, let's get him... Not easy. That's good. That's good. That's better. All right. Watch the position of the pod when docked on the beam. Oh, I got it. Yeah. Alright, so let's do an F5 here. So watch the position of the pod. When you mean my little pod? My little MMU thing? Having fun while floating through space unsecured, those curl. Yeah. It's all good. Got a helmet on. So if I say decouple, couple. So this time he didn't get violently thrown out. Violently. Alright, so we need to have you rotate. I don't know. You're gonna have to rotate this way. Okay, and let's see here. Where am I controlling from? I want to control from here. And I want to try to maintain Alright, so here comes the big what if. Do an F5. And let's see if this thing's going to lift out. Okay. I think it will. We have to go back to here and okay. Wait, let's go to this thing. SAS is on. So what I want to do is flip this around to make it a little bit easier. Go back to Kerbal. Dude. That's your target. Come on, target. There we go. Moving target after a moving, at least it's not twisting and flailing all over the place. However, I need you to do that. Alright, well, at least I didn't clip those docking ports in too much like that. Go ahead and get him back home. Orientation is so weird. You know, you're used to a rocket. Oh, wrong way. Alright, so we need to go down. Miss that. So H, oh, H goes that way. All right. Lost in space? No way. His ride's right there. Well, I have used a Canada arm, but the one I use, which is the only one I think that's out there, to be honest with you, unless you make one from Infernal Robotics, is, hang on, I gotta slow down. The one that's actually called the Canada arm, that's got all the logoing and everything, I had limited functionality with it, meaning that I couldn't do a few things. So instead of using Canada arms, I just use tugs. Dude, where are you going? Over there. Stupid docking. It's a great mod. It just, I needed more of a certain direction on the elbow and la-di-da-di-da. Again, I'm not awesome with the Canada arm. Down, down, this way, that way, that way. That was violent. All right, let's go ahead and get the Kerbal out. Leave seat. And he's got a book to write now. Oh my god, what they had me do? I'm gonna have nightmares. Let's get him back aboard. Alright, so hang on, let me figure out what's going on here. Okay. So this is supposed to go to Eve. What was it? Action Group 5 gets those. What did Action Group 4 do? Isn't there supposed to be... Oh, there it is. Alright, that thing. Okay. So let's go target Eve. That's the first thing it's got to go, right? Optional bonus land. Optional bonus is a flyby to Eve to receive gravity assist. I'll try it. I'll try it. Alright, so there's Eve. And let's go back down. Get rid of this. Bring this up. Do that. Switch it back. Calculates. Alright, so in 949 delta V, wow, and 116 days. So we're going to go ahead and create that node. Make a Kerbal alarm clock entry for this. And this is the... Oh, that's not it. My bad. Pad that by 10 minutes. And then in fact, let's close that. Let's come in here and rename this. All right. So where is it? All right, 116 days out. Back over here, get that. All right, so can we switch over to the shuttle? We can. And let's take her home, I guess. So what we want to do is land. I don't think I want it for, it looks like it's a dependency. Well, the thing is, so with any mod, when KSP does an update, if the mod author doesn't come back and update it and it's part of your career, you're kind of left hanging until the mod author comes back. And if he never comes back, then you have to wait for the community, someone to volunteer to take over. So that's why I've decided to keep my parts limited to stock and MKS. So, you know, Rover Dude's pretty much on top of it. And since he has an inner ear with Squad, he knows how to get his stuff updated pretty darn quick. All right, so what we want to do here is get this going. We want to target KSC. All right, and I've never done one from this altitude before, so this is going to be, you know, I'm thinking I should probably lower my altitude to about 100 kilometers circular. We have 485 delta V. I'm going to, what am I going to do? I'm going to not mess with that fuel. So let's see here. Let's just so we'll get to a 100 by 100 and then we'll land. I think landing from this altitude, probably dumb. I was going to say stupid, but no. Close enough. All right, so let's make a maneuver node there. Actually, let's delete that for a sec. Let's, since we're going to do a maneuver node, we're going to, again, control from here. And then we'll do a maneuver node here at the periapsis. And then we'll circularize. That's going to cost 134. Ah, good stuff. All right. So once again, Kerbal Engineer says it's about a 3-second burn. This says a 20-second burn. Let's see which one's right. I think better burn time is going to be more accurate. Better burn time. I mean, for standard rockets, Kerbal Engineer I think does fine, but when it comes to something like this, I mean, it shows you the seconds, but it counts down. Its timing is off. I don't know how to explain. I don't know what I'm talking about. All right, so how are we doing here on our orbit? (106), 106. All right, awesome. All right, so we still have KSC. All right, so let's go and start our deorbit from that spot. Let's pull retrograde. I don't know why I get that error. We have a slight inclination, so we're going to fix that. $170. All right, don't worry, we got more fuel. Did it switch the control point or something? Whoa, pointing the back way. I don't think it did. Shouldn't have. Alright, let's go ahead and execute that burn. So going out to 300 by 300, I think is the limit. For me anyways. Oh, we still have to turn the radiators on too. Alright. Alright, we're going to turn on RCS to help with the burn. Alright. A little nervous with the fuel situation here. Let me get this pointed prograde. I'm going to go unlock my emergency fuel. See what that does for us here. 307. I hopefully should be okay. So what we want to do here is set this to pitch, leave it at 100. This one goes to pitch and roll at about 33-ish. All right. So we'll do an F5 here. So we are on our approach to KSC. We'll go ahead and accelerate here. Slow down. Let the reaction wheels bring the nose down. Accelerate some more. All right. Okay. I saw a new little icon on the Twitch dashboard, and it's called notifications. And the first one I get is, welcome to your notification. Okay, so thank you. All right, cool. I guess. I mean, but oh, that's for whispers. I get it. Okay. All right. Never mind. Oh, wait. Do not want RCS on right this second. I wonder if I can make it through reentry without RCS, because RCS will, I bet, eat up 50. I'm nervous. Yeah, I got one of those too. Some new system Twitch seems to be implementing. Well, whatever they're doing, it's broken. How you doing, Shamish, by the way? By the way, they seem to have broken exporting. Last time they did an upgrade, I think with the dashboard or something like that. Twitch exporting broke. In fact, I can't even download my videos. I get an error too. Tried it this morning, it didn't work. So I'm not going to use RCS until possibly S turns. I need to save the fuel. We're going to see if the reaction wheels can keep us... looks like we're holding so far. If I do RCS, let's see if we see an adjustment. Yeah, it does. Wow. Alright. RCS is... Whoa. Alright. I think the reaction wheels should be able to... Oh, you know what I forgot to do? I forgot to turn on the radiator panels. Alright. Action Group 4 is what you do to do... what does it do? It locks the vector gimbal and activates the radiators. It also, in my Galileo, extended something, so I had to turn it off. And then I forgot to turn these back on. I think we're fine though. What is that, F11? Yeah. So, where are we at? So, just past Kerbal, India. Well, usually I have about 700. No, see, I lean on RCS now. Usually I have RCS on, so this is probably saving a lot of. Doesn't the Veneers, does that drain oxidizer or liquid fuel, or both? I can't remember. All right, looks like our speed is just a tad under milestone here. Veneers use both? Okay. I thought it used one. Alright. Veneers. Like governors, but with a V. Veneers. It's kind of funny how I have more oxidizer than liquid fuel. It's like... eh. Now, when I get to the mountain, see, I should be about... Oh, it's going to be a daytime. Cool. Daytime landing. Nice. Looks like my trajectory is going to put me about right, about on the correct path here. So I think I may just coast in without an S-turn. And I was watching one of my VODs. When I started my turn, the flag markers were at, oh gosh, 17 kilometers. Yeah, no hands. It was at 17 kilometers. So I'm going to add another kilometer before I start turning. Because I'm having to pretty much nosedive. Cool. That was I have to admit, a pretty darn good approach. I don't need these on anymore. What am I? Oh, I know why. Do fuel cells, do they only draw LF? That's probably why I have more oxidizer. Because of the fuel cells. That makes perfect sense now. All of a sudden clouds appear. No, only thing I can think of is that he's using the rapiers. Oh, yeah, that's right, the rapiers, yeah. In air breathing mode? No, I think they're not set to air breathing right now. Fuel cells do not consume LF and O. And an, oh, okay. Alright. So we're a little bit lower than I'm comfortable with. Well, usually I have a lot more airspeed here by now. I think that was a much, it looked like a great approach. Because normally I'm like about 13 or 14,000 meters up. I think we're going to have to start turning. Well, if I have watched the YouTube videos correctly with the shuttle, they glide all the way in and they don't use the engines. I know I could. I'm just trying to get a little bit better with my shuttle landings. Should be fine on Delta V. What is stall? Is it 70? Another steep entry. Rendering range down. Down runway is what I tried to say. Alright, still bumps. Yep, the shuttle ohms were not designed for atmosphere. The thrust would have provided in atmosphere would have been pathetic. And that you don't have to really come... yeah. I get it. Yeah, okay, good. Hydrazine isn't the friendliest fuels. I hear that a lot. Well, not a perfect launch. We got up. Not a perfect... I like the approach. The approach looked really good. It's funny how we lost a lot of speed right over the mountain range. Alright, so if we do our checklist here, we've launched. We just have to wait 116 days. See, I can't... See, I can't complete this contract because I'll lose all these checkpoints. So this one stays out here until we do all the loop-de-loop around... Oh. But we got other stuff coming up. We got other historical stuff coming up too. You know, we can go ahead and return the Mir crew and complete the Mir. We can do that. So let's go ahead and recover these guys. So STS-34 won't clear until our probe, the Galileo, does all the things. Alright guys, let me take a quick break. I'm going to, you know, I'll be right back. Okay, I'm back. I am back. Alright, so we'll get them recovered. And, like I said, we have the Mir, even though I thought I calculated the correct amount of supplies needed, I came up short. So we're doing an early return from Mir. And anyways, what I've noticed is that with the contract mod that I use for the progressive historical, it still says I have to be up there for 74 days. It hasn't counted down anyway. But I did launch the Soyuz. I launched the Mir. I kept the crew up there for a good chunk of time. So we're just going to accelerate time. And we'll bring them back early. So we got another re-entry coming up. That's kind of cool. You know what I'm going to do? Something I've never done is I'm going to use trajectories and see if I can't get the capsule to get close to KSC. All right, let's move that out of the way. Let's close that. Let's close that. Let's move that out, do that, and jump up to the mirror. Oh, Rain, I don't think I have a Discord command. You'd have to go down to my... I probably should put one. Hang on, let's see if I can create one on the fly. Give me probably a minute here. Let me... Because I don't remember what my Discord thing. I have to go to my actual Twitch channel. And I'm pretty sure... I know a lot of people do that. I just never had anyone hang out in my Discord. Actually, you know, Moobot talks about in Discord, I think. Anyways, let me find my Discord. There it is. Then we'll copy that. And if I go over to my bot and type in channel commands, and if I add a new one and call it oops, it's on capitals. Okay, hang on. Botch that. Alright, so see what happens if Discord is typed now. Hey, look at there. Alright, so quick on the fly adjustment, which I suppose I should have had one. Don't need that. Okay, sorry, I got lost on a web page. Alright, that's good, that's good. I don't need that information. Good. Alright, so what we're going to do is go here and undock with our Mir space station. Somewhere. There it is. Yeah, let's switch. Oh, you know. Oh. Okay, good. I thought I put them on the space station, but I guess I didn't. All right. So activate SAS and RCS, and let's move this away from the station. Go ahead and put this antenna back down. Somewhere. Correct. Alright. And now, what is our altitude? 300. Alright, great. So let's do the same thing. Let's reduce this down to about 100 by 100. Make sure I don't smack into the station. So what I'm going to do is get, again, another circular orbit of 100 by 100. And something I've never tried to do is try to do trajectories and try to get the pod as close to the KSC as I can. If you notice, our communication is bouncing off of Skylab, or it could be actually bouncing through, let's see, Skylab, Galileo, and Kerbal. One of our brand new satellites we put up is, oh wait a minute, I gotta pay attention to what I'm doing here. Almost lost my focus here. Almost. Alright, then what we'll do is Tell me if that link works or not. It should. Add a maneuver node there. We'll go ahead and circularize there. Alright, cool. Thanks a lot for checking, man. I appreciate it. Alright. So now with a normal rocket, see, Kerbal Engineer and Better Bird Time actually have the same information. So again, all we're doing is we're lowering our orbit, because then I'm going to try to use trajectories to see if I can't get this pod pretty darn close to KSP. That'd be kind of cool, because I've never actually really achieved... I've overshot it a couple times, landed in the water, but we'll see. Speaking of KSC, there it is. Alright, 8 seconds left on the burn. And let's see where 99 by 1, close enough. Alright, so let's do an F5, and then is what we're going to do is again bring up trajectories. Target KSC. Better burn time. Update the time when you switch to active engines. Kerbal Engineer does not unless you switch crafts. Well, it's just what I'm saying is like with the shuttle, all the burn times, Kerbal Engineer was wrong, and Better Burn Time was accurate. I'm just reporting it as I see it. Okay, we're gonna do. Start there. But again, whoa, why did that not? How come no X? Oh, there it is. All right. So we're going to try to put this right on. Well, I don't want to land on anything. That would be terrible. Let's land. Whoa, not that way. Alright, let's see how this works. Does Better Burn Time figure in if you need to stage mid-burn? I've never noticed that when I staged if it recalculated on the fly. Good question. There's two things that I like about Better Burn Time, why I like to use it as a mod. When you're doing rendezvous, it shows your rendezvous information here, your separation gap, your time to your intercept, versus having to flip out to the map to see and flip back. And also, it takes the NA. You know, in the stock game, it has NA. Oh, did it? I did not notice. I did not notice. That projection might change once the service and the orbital module jettison. Yeah, it's probably based upon weight, but we'll see how close it is. Like I said, I've never done this before. I just thought it'd be a cool experiment. You know what I mean? Alright, so we are going to also do a radial out. And we're going to separate. We're going to wiggle loose here. There we go. I'm sorry, I find that just... there goes 2/3 of my ship. Great. Excuse me. By the way, this Soyuz craft is created by EJSA. He has it up on Kerbal X. Yeah, EJ does work magic in stock. I told him that and he knows I use his Soyuz. So I've created a fairly decent Apollo replicant. And when I had to do the Soyuz Apollo, the Apollo ASTP, the Apollo Soyuz test thing, I told him I used it. He says, "Oh man, you're like one of my best customers. I have to, update it." I said, "Okay." So, because he still has a lot of struts in here, so I guess he wants to get rid of them and just make an auto strut. Oh, it does readjust for staging? Thank you for noticing, Ninja. Appreciate it. Or knowing. So, I think... I don't know, we'll wait. Just waiting for things to get warm. There we go. They're getting warm. Wow, that's really warm. Can somebody explain this game/simulator to me? I'm thinking about buying it. Someone did a great description of this. It says that Kerbal Space Program is an engineering game first and then something else second. Now, I don't know squat about rockets, okay? Let me just be disclaimer. I don't know anything about rockets. I can say, oh, yeah, that's an Apollo. Oh, that's a shuttle. That looks like a Soyuz. But when you talk about engine sizes and all that kind of stuff, don't have a clue. I really don't. I think it's cool. I do watch rocket launches when I can. But basically, this game gives you the ability to either fly rockets, airplanes, and manage your own space agency. Now, if you buy it on the PC, there's a lot of mods in the community, so you can, you can have like an authentic SpaceX or authentic Apollos because it gives you additional parts to use. But on the console, there is no mod support, whether you get on PS4 or Xbox One. So what I'm doing right now is I'm actually returning 2 cosmonauts from the Mir space station. And, yeah, we're going to fall a little bit short. We're going to land in the mountains. That's terrible. So when I use trajectories, when it comes to pods, if I have to do some decoupling, I need to kind of guesstimate my forward. So if you like flying rockets, if you like flying airplanes or rocket planes or anything like that, Kerbal Space Program gives you the means to do it. Now, if you don't know anything about rockets like me, I don't think it's a problem because the community is awesome. You can watch a stream or stream yourself and ask questions that get answered by much smarter people. Not me. Yeah, we're gonna land in the hillside. They're gonna have to come get us. Well, for me, after I played for like a little bit under a year, like I'd say about 7-8 months, I said, okay, I got a basic grasp of the game, what I can and can't do, my skill set, based upon mods that I installed and stuff like that. I said, I want to do this. And that's what I've been doing. So I'm doing a historical career. So again, this is the returning of a Soyuz. This is the first Soyuz that went to the Mir space station, Soyuz T-15. And this craft is created all from stock. It was actually created by another KSP streamer, EJSA, Eric Johnson's Space Agency. And Dos Valdez is another good streamer, yes. Both of them very approachable. Alright, so we're going to go ahead and pop those. But what I've been doing is a historical career from... I have a contract mod. I have, again, a mod that gives me non-stock contracts that say launch a Sputnik, launch a Luna, launch a Surveyor, launch a Mariner, and it tells you... And since Kerbal has its own galaxy, instead of going to Venus, you go to Eve, which is the equivalent, and so on. But then if you want to be in the real solar system, there's actually a mod called RSS, called Real Solar System. So it just depends upon what you want to do, your skill set, and whatnot. Alright, so we'll get rid of that. That's our heat shield. Bye-bye. Jeez. I mean, there's a lot of great KSP streamers, whether you're a rocket nut or even a non-rocket nut. It all depends upon the content, right? And the interaction. I think somebody's shooting at me. It's iced tea, Lipton, sweetened. The game also... Yes, the one thing I have to admit, when I first got the game, with the version was 1.04. We're up to 1.2.2 right now, and it made some big changes from 32-bit to 64-bit. The engine that it uses, called Unity, got a big upgrade. Okay, evidently they missed twice. So it's got a lot better performance, and they really polished the tutorials. So, and you have career. You have science career or you have sandbox. In career, you have to worry about your finances and your science. Science, you just have to worry about your science. In sandbox, you don't have to worry about anything. And you get all the parts up front. Okay, we're going to land on a hill, aren't we? This is going to be great. How's my battery? Electrical charge. Whoa, okay, I need that. Alright, let's do that. Alright, so at 10 meters, I need to fire the retros. That was close. Alright, so if we get out of this thing, we're gonna roll. Alright, so let's go ahead and recover these guys. They have an update coming out on the 16th, which is a lot of localization, so it's going to help broaden, you know, go to other languages and stuff like that. And I didn't know if they have planned some bug fixes in there. I didn't read the thing over the way. Don't go into Sandbox first. See, that's what I tell everyone too. If you go to Sandbox and you've never played the game, you don't know anything about rockets, or you'll be completely overwhelmed. It's true. Not that the career mode teaches you the game, but it allows you to get parts slower so you won't be so overwhelmed. Alright, so we did that. We have a jewel capture for Pioneer 11 in 58 days. Science mode is a good place to start if you're new. Well, I guess, yeah, I mean, it's debatable. I've never done science, I've always done career. I've done sandbox a couple times just to test some stuff out. But I like the challenge of having to worry about your finances and your reputation and your science. All right, let's see here. So, let's close this. Gonna close that? All right. And we're done with the mirror. We did all that. So let's check that off. Yeah, in 105, I think they brought in career and science mode. I'm not 100% sure. Maybe it's 104. I know the career was there when I got the game, 104. Active. So the Mir space station complete. I had to force it because for some reason it didn't notice it. Hey, we got 504,000 carbuncles. Nice. All right, so what's next? Cavant 1 and some more science collection. You know what? Was it all the way back then? All right. All right, so I think this is probably a great stopping point for me. We did what did we do? We did a shuttle launch. We got the Galileo built. It's in orbit, waiting for its initial burn. We returned to crew from the Mir space station. I do want to reorganize the Mun base, but I think that might be better if I start that off first. So maybe tomorrow when I stream, we don't do the Mir, the Cavant. Is what we'll do is we'll start, because is what we made yesterday. We made this. It looks horrible, all right, but it's been called the Mag Spider. So I have this huge base. Well, not huge. I have a base up on the Mun. It's a fabrication base. It collects all the resources from all the drill sites and allows me to fabricate them into stuff, and that stuff I can make other stuff, and then that stuff I can make real stuff. But I have this thing, and I think I just call it Lifter. H-I-J-K-L. There it is. And this is from a mod. Sorry about the itchy nose. And let me go ahead and launch this. And we tested it. Let's make sure nothing's changed, because we're going to have to do some testing probably tomorrow. We're going to have to change the gravity on Kerbal to match the Mun to see what we have to adjust the settings to. But the base is comprised of all these different modules, and they're the same size. They look almost identical, but they have different purposes. Some refine chemicals into minerals, some refine this into that, and so on. So I have a Tundra sitting over there, and this isn't the final version of this. I think I'm going to make it a little bit shorter. But basically, since I have all these things up on the Mun, and they're all connected, and I didn't know what I was doing when I was doing the colonization mod, the MKS mod, I kind of have them all over the place, and I don't know what they're... I have to keep checking to see what they're doing, and I want to... Whoa, there, buddy. Back up, back up, back up. So what I want to do is unhook them and kind of organize them a little bit more. I don't know if that makes sense, and it's probably just my OCD. I could probably draw a map and know what it looks like. So let me show you what we did here. Let me get over this a little bit more centered. Like I said, I didn't know how this was going to work, so I made this a little bit longer. But what we have here, so is what I could do is I can move this leg to here, get rid of this piece, and same here. And in fact, I might move this piece here and put the probe core in the middle and whatnot. Anyways, it's it's got a probe core that's got a big battery, and then I have a bunch of RTGs and some little batteries. But is what we do is we got 3 different magnets that have got a set magnet strength, and is what I have is these little bumpers, which are actually targets for the magnets, but I'm not using it for that. So if I press Action Group 4, now I didn't center it perfectly, but what I found is if I release, pick up, a couple times, it'll get, see it now, it's fairly centered. Now, I should have all 3 magnets on. Is this magnet on? Alright, so with all 3 magnets on, I can now transport this. Well, if I only had 2, it would wiggle some. It might wiggle a little bit more. But then is what I can do is detach this from the current infrastructure. I can move it to wherever I need to. I think being shorter will be a little bit easier to maneuver it. I can then drop it off and have a Kerbal reconnect it in a more organized fashion. Now, guys, so it's moving around a little bit. Oh, you know what? Somebody's told me I should increase to 17. Because that's what we did. We increased to 17. And then it didn't wiggle. It didn't wiggle as much. And then, you know, and then again, even if it does that, if I get it to where I want it, I can still let it go, pick it up, let it go, pick it up, and now it should be almost exactly where I want it. So it works. Let me go put this back so it's not on the runway. So we came up with this thing to deal with these things. And then I'll go show whoever's interested what the base looks like. And I'm pretty sure I want to start on that tomorrow or Sunday or both days. Now, okay, so even with the magnets adjusted, it still shifts a little bit. But yeah, if you want your base to look nice and neat and stuff like that, like I kind of want it to do, I want to make sure this drops so it's in line with other modules and makes sense. So... get to set those to 100. Yeah, I had them set to 18, all 3 of them, and activated it, and it blew that whole thing up. So yeah. But we call this the Mag Spider. I don't know. All right, let me go ahead and recover this thing. And then I'll show you the base, and it's going to take a few sessions because I don't know how I want to organize it. And I in fact, if I want everything on, I need another reactor because that one gets, the one I have up there gets, it's taxed out. Pretty much, I think. Alright, let's do that. Oh, I didn't want to do that. Go back. Did I leave? Move me. Alright, so if we go up to the Mun station. So a lot of people that might have been watching, and I was doing something around the Mun, saw a lot of stuff on the surface of the Mun, is what I have is, I didn't do anything for my career, my colonization career, because I wanted to first test this out on the Mun. And I had to wait until Apollo 17 was over, and then once Apollo 17 was over, then I started dropping all these these are all drill sites for different resources. But one of them, right here, this is the main fabrication base. And I think I want to do this different when I go to Duna. So this is testing out the MKS mod, knowing what I can and can't do, what I need, what I don't need, and stuff like that. Because one would think that if you're dropping Kerbals on a planet, the first thing you want to start to make is supplies so you keep them fed. Well, that's what I thought too, but then I said, you know what? I want the ability to manufacture additional capabilities, like different structures to do things. And then that convinced me to redo my drill sites, and so the Kerbals can last longer with not as much support. So all these buildings here, like this is habitation. These are inflatable storage modules which communicate with their counterparts. So for like, oh wait a minute. So like this one right here, which is liquid fuel and oxidizer, it has access to liquid fuel and oxidizer, but it's not being produced here. It's actually being produced on another spot on the planet. And that spot that's converting ore to liquid fuel and oxidizer is actually getting the ore from a different site too. So they're all intertwined and interconnected. But all these tundras right here, they all look the same. But this one right here is set up to make material kits. This one is set up to do machinery. This one's set up to make fertilizer out of gypsum and stuff like that. So that's what I want to do, is I want to move the things around so it makes a little bit more sense and it'll be organized a little bit better, because quite frankly that doesn't look very organized, does it? No. So anyways, that's it for my stream today. And again, I want to thank everyone that came out, all the interaction. Thanks a lot, guys. I really do appreciate it. That was super, super awesome. I think is what I'm going to do here is go and check and see who I'm following that's out there. Yeah, let's go. If you guys want to watch another noob stream, and he actually broadcasts that he actually advertises, and he's doing something similar to me, Sumo Deluxe. So let's go do a friendly gamer circle visit. Right there, that link. Friendly gamer circle visit. Click on that link. He plays Kerbal. Give him a follow. Let him know I sent you. I would appreciate it. I'm going to go over there real quick and chit chat with him. And again, thanks a lot, guys. I really, really do appreciate it. And I'm going to give him a host right now. You guys have a good one. See you later.